How ya you will lay a desire. Then I'd wear that power. President Gay, via Yatty, this again. I say, oh, me, I'm right. And by doing you, I'm a part of my trade there, well, on it goes away. Alazaibo, that Gianna, we say you. Papa Mora, get me up when anywhere, Momba Sivole. L'arrangeur parmi national, très trop fort. Puis après, mais on va essayer de sauver des niveaux. À moi, ça y faut. Pas pour mon yao. Papa n'y guitare, petit, blazo fait son nid. Kaidaka, Pena Paya Posa Gogo, Mambo Panjago, Apoplo Akafway, Waposa Yokafway. We are for them one body of a clay you can. None your see one. Go get that to your way at me on the one. Emo Neseto. Which is a book where they have played. Go on, yeah, like I salute. What's to get that to your way at me on the one. Emo Neseto. Now, which is a book where they have played. Go on, yeah, can you get? Now, getting your way when I know sound simply a name. Yeah, you, let's do what we just grab it to work on. Are you over? Are you an old? Taibo, that you know, and we say you over. I want the Yokamala, I need a boy, and yes, I'm going to buy them when we're gay. Gay, one of what I want, I guess me, I'm done, and it the well. Oh, Zaibo, that Yano, and now we say you will. So like it, I'm going on them, I never went. Netoni and you. Oh, just a word, yeah, I'm a cocky never. Kaidaga. When it was to work, I go to let you know your way. I just know. This is what I say. Taibo, yeah. You like right name on by. My name on tell it by Potamu, Tanyada. I'm running Papa. Renegation. Paka on Lage. The Puesipo. The PSC. Don't yes, you don't know one. There's a dress, Mambo, very possible that Gianna, and we say you over. Are we there? Saibo. In what you are like, I do it so say. I get one alley, but you are now from your city, okay? Wait, you, Ivo, Saibo. John B. Banglo on the Krian, I walk like a bad day, noir. Chose the was son of one, you're naturally found clever Sule. Saibo, that Yano, and I will say you over. I'm done. So I'm away. I know Russell, Gay Bear Russell. South Africa, your part, your way. Can you forget what they and my one? I'm the Pope and Yagu. Don't feel it, I say, oh, Clavo, say, back in where we are coming. Say, Bobo, that Yano, and I will say you over.
Here, ladies and gentlemen, Zaibo, I gave my. So tonight, with Boo, you only have the time, or whoever have the time here tonight, we're going to do a little open mic, but we're going to be touching base a little bit on the interview with the honorable man, Thomas Yaya, and we're trying to get the superintendent of Grand Jita here with us. We spoke to the superintendent. The date is set, but we're going to announce the date by Monday. They did it set to Superintendent Ellis Cheshire Grant to come here and talk to us. In his county where he's from, there are pigs and people are allegedly giving birth to pigs and pigs and pigs and pigs. What's going on in Cherry and Ellis Cheshire Grant town? We want to know who's there giving birth to pigs and all that story from the media. Those stories have to be verified. That's what when I heard that story about the pig, I knew it was something not serious about it. It was something like a bunch of lies in it. So I was just on the people post. I said, this is level. This is not true. How can a woman give birth to a full-grown pig? The pig feet is all grown up. The pig got a bunch of head on the pig. And the pigs, they say, oh, my man, you know the thing, that traditional country thing. I said, bang, I ain't trust out of old crack traditional country thing. Until the lady who they say gave birth to the pig was or several on the show telling us that pig story was a bunch of lies. She's pregnant 6 months. It's not, and how you call it? Okay, she was not 9 months, so she could not give birth to a pig. Hey, man, I'm going to showcase your sister here. I was supposed to put her picture up there, but so I will just showcase her today. The happy man called Cherry Joka. His daughter, his beautiful daughter's birthday. So we're going to do it here and show it to the world here. That Mr. Joka's, I mean, you know what I mean? How it feel to give that first dance. You're dancing with your daughter. You see Cherry Joka right there. The man dirty the blue. The man put his coupe shoe on to go get daughter. Oh, so that's his daughter's birthday. And everybody can wish to get a birthday. That's Cherry Joka's daughter right there. Wish your birthday. Happy birthday. Wish your long life. And prosper, hefty life. So that's it there, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we do here. We showcase our sisters, our people to the world. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I told you the children, if you got your child and you want her to take part, at least from 13 years old down to, let's say, 5 years old, you can send in the video. So the children program will start. We're going to do it maybe on a Thursday or on a Friday, this coming Thursday or Friday. We're going to conclude it and do the voting here. Again, the way we did it with the elders, the older folks, their moms, where we did here, and then people voted. If you want the person, you put the person in, we count the votes. And we thought Kuya won it. Tapet, she won it first place. The second place was China City. The third place was Sofija. All those people have received their money, and those who contributed to it, I like to tell thanks, Mr. Austin Yoni. Thank him very well. If we saw Austin, man, tell him, man, thank man. He sent $800. We appreciate it. And Floyd George from Minneapolis, Minnesota. He always do this thing, contribute to this kind of thing. He sent another $100 to brother Tanks, and our brother Elton Bobby Tory another $100. So that $300. How we split it? We said the first winner was supposed to take $150. So Orito took $150. The second winner was supposed to take $100, and the third winner $50. So China City was the second winner. She received $100. Then our sister Sofija also received $100. So now it's the children that are coming, the kids. The first winner we want the first winner to take, I think, $70. Then the second winner will be about $40, and the third winner $20, just for them to buy their snacks. That's the kids. So that's what we're gonna do here. But we're still working on it. So everybody received their money, and everybody happy. We have a happy movement here now, and this is from the Prince Double Show here. Very, very happy people, and happy people. So we want people to, somebody can get it and say, okay, first winner from the kids, I'll give the $70. The second winner will be $50, and the third winner will be $30. So we got that contribution there. We need people to contribute $70, $50, and $30. So that's $150. If the math is right, $150. That's what we need for the kids. So then again, when we're showcasing the children videos, we're gonna play it like that, put it in a one clip and play it. Then the names, I'll publish the names out here, post the name out here, and pin it on the board here, like the way we did the big people on, where we had the names on the thing, and then we put the names down, just like what we did it here. And you'll see how we did it here. Okay. And then you will go and vote for who you want to be your winner. So right now we got only 3 videos. 3 videos for the kids. I will show the videos tonight. 3 videos. At least we need about maybe 6, 7, 10 videos. But the first come, first serve. 10 videos the max. So please try and send in your kids' video, please. The first video that was sent to me was Jenica. A dinosaur sent in her daughter's picture of daughter dancing video. Jenica the ball. She yelled, she said, yes. She said, yes. So Jenica double. Then we got the second video was Abid. Abby is Floyd George's niece and Veronica Nayu's daughter. She sent in her video. Then the third video that we got now is Isaac Ginawe's daughter, the vice president daughter, Joyce Ginawe. Her mom sent in the video. So, we put a video, how the video came to us first. That's how we're going to put a video out here and play the video, and people are going to vote. People literally going to vote. There is no, it would count the thing with that way we did it with the older people. We will count it, and the one with the highest numbers of vote will be the first winner, the second winner, and the third winner. This one we are thinking you can, the big people the people only voted at one time, but we're thinking here if we can let the people to vote for 2 persons, the first winner, second winner, or 3 persons. That's what we're discussing. It's not yet, but we still got time from now to Thursday. But I think we're gonna do it on Friday, and the voting can be done from anywhere around the world. So let's say you got your people in Africa. Like what Tano said he did. She woke up a bunch of her brothers that night because I was looking at it. I not yet put it on my sister Tana, but I saw my beginning from all the way Sable, they voting that night. And they get the vote to their sister who won that thing, second place. And Orita, man, she was a boomer that night. Orita, yeah, boom, like a boom room. If you're like you're in a boom room, that's how you do it, man. You boom it out, and you boom it out, and you boom it out. Ladies and gentlemen, man, that's how it's gonna be. And we're not gonna shy away from these things. You need to send in your video. Send in your video as soon as possible, so we can start putting these videos together. And as we get it, we edit it and put the other ones on there. And the people are going to play it. We're going to play it, and the people are going to listen to it. And that's how the people are going to what? The people are going to vote on it. So, ladies and gentlemen, this thing we want it to be as fair as it can be, and as fair as we ourselves can be. So if you send in the video, we play the video, then the voting start. Then people will say, oh, okay, I vote for this. They were going to say vote, yeah, write the last name. So right now we got three kids that are there right now. And their videos are in our possession. We're going to, by tomorrow or day after, we're going to start putting them up. And so you can start viewing it. They are there anyway, but we'll still put it up and bring it up so people can start viewing it and viewing it and viewing it. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's how we're going to do this video thing here. That's how we're just going to do it. The children, they are there. They need to do this thing too. And then maybe after the kids are done, then we're going to go to the adults, the male, with dancing thing with these guys, and then we will pick the guys. But the children will dance the same song that their moms dance. So the big people song. So that's the video, I think. You see that? Oh, there's the two I remember. Okay, the woman are dancing here, her here, our video there. So call your people around the world. Liberia, Giclo, Molekin, Liberia, Dreadful, Grand Table, Jobo King, and all the kings and khans and kings, they can vote. And the person with the highest vote will be our winner for the kids. And again, the kids should not cry when you don't win. This is a fun thing. A fun thing. It's not so. Tell the kids, even though they're excited to win, but that's what they do. So this is the second video here.
Thank you, guys. Okay. How?
Okay. Yeah. What? What do you do? Okay, thank you. Okay. What? 8:30 go to bed, okay? Yeah. 8:23 now. 7 more minutes. So that's the second video. The second video is Abby right there dancing at Dexter Square. Niece, Joy Floyd niece, twins, Nayu niece. I mean, she got a lot of nephews, uncles, everybody want to vote for her now. They want to know I was your old twin daughter there, so she'll cheat you. No, nobody gonna cheat her. Everybody will go and vote. So when you are old man, this is that.
Thank you, guys. Okay.
And if you're old man and you get your daughter taking part in anything, and you don't go and tell the people to vote for her, I mean, level you. Nobody gonna say, oh, they wanna cheat you. No. Once you get you pull the shot, you call the people they can't vote for you. Because right now, the men who will come. So I already start calling my men all the way in Keibli and around the Thais Keibli side to come vote for me. So you know what I mean. So I already start calling. I say, Doro.
yende moibo. Monu yodawa modia kwabo. Wela baba etiano. Ike mo bela jike. Mon molo nyo ya yo moji ayede o. No le señor no te va de yo. Ula ne na se bleune. Ula ne ya se de sule. Ah, cochon de désobli.
I said, throw fast.
Appreciate yourself.
Well, go to the end and just slow down. Yeah. I want to stop. Hey, let's drink it. I want to stop. Second family. You sing this song? Now how we gonna do it? You send the video, we play the video like that, and it keep dancing. So right now we got 3 videos. We need more videos. Bring it. So right now we got 3 videos. We need more videos. So send in the kids' video, and then they do the dance, and then you record it and send the video. We get that not more than 1 minute, 45 seconds, or 1 minute, not more than 1 minute, please. Do not make the video to be more than 1 minute, please. Send the kids' video over here, and we can do what we can do. Put it together and play it, and then we'll do this competition here. It'll probably be on Friday from today, so about a couple days. So that's how we're going to do it. From Maryland County, Plebo City. Oh, Patient Wallow watching me from all the way Maryland, Plebo, Swakin District. You see, all the way in Plebo tonight, about 8 to about almost after 12 midnight over there. She's watching me from all the way Maryland. So, patient too, when your daughter can dance that song, that particular music, she got to be dressed in African thing. So African, like they saw the children in the video, and then they dance the music for 1 minute, not more than 1 minute. So yesterday we had the superintendent, the senator for Grand Jita County here, Senator Thomas Yaya Nimlin. He came in here. We spent 2 hours and change with us. First, the internet was acting funny. The internet could not even permit the pop to even say anything. It kept sticking all over the place. And then he called us on the phone. He charged his phone and he called us on the phone. And the senator spoke lengthily, 2 hours and change with questions. And then what I did, I opened the line, and then people call in with their questions and or comment, and they engaged their senator yesterday on the show. That's what we do. You call your lawmakers from Africa to come on the show. Those who want to come now. If you don't want to come, we don't force you. So we'll bring you on Abraham Kofod from all the way Massachusetts. Okay, the other person watching me from Washington D.C. Maxwell watching me from Washington D.C. Got somebody from Plebo, Maryland County here also. So we do this. We do these things to get the law, our leaders back home to come on the show. Now I'm trying to get a superintendent of Grand Jita County. These people make a bunch of allegations. The students came here the other day and they made this allegation about the superintendent not giving their $30,000 for the GUSA, the university students from Grand Jita County university students. It's the money that was put in the budget. So the superintendent come and speak to these things, and he will talk about the people born and Peak in his county. And then he's going to talk about a lot of things going on in his county. He's going to come up here. I talked to him today. He said, Prince, I'm willing to come. I will come. We will schedule the time by Monday. We're going to conclude on the day, and then the flyer will go up there. Superintendent Ellis Cheshire Grant going to come here And then the next person we want to get on here again is Jacob Dibby from District Number 3. Representative Jacob Dibby and myself also communicated today. He's not in town. He said, I travel, my man. I'm not there. So the internet not bad. It's not cool on my side. When he reached a certain point, then he sent me text and he must say, boy, try to call you. I'm not going through. And then the next person from there will be District Number 2 representative, Marie Johnson. We'll try to get our lawmakers here. All our people going to come on here. And then from there, we're going to get Jeremiah Shokan also going to come on here. We're going to call these people. They're going to, when I call them, they answer my phone. When they right there, if I even call them, if they don't get it, they call me right back. Like the superintendent and myself were talking today. We try to talk on this, how you call it, WhatsApp. It was not going through. So the conversation, WhatsApp, it was not going through. And what he did, he called me directement. Il m'a appelé directement. Yeah, direct. Yeah. So he called me, Superintendent Grant. And I'm going to get her in the morning. But he called me around 7:12. 7:12. And we spoke. We spoke for the 1 minute, 33 seconds. And then we said, look, Prince, anytime, man, to talk to my people up there, give information, I'm not going to shy away. We're not going to do these things. We want to come. Yeah, Mr. Vlade from Vlaytown. How you doing, Mr. Vlade from Vlaytown? Welcome to the Double Show here. We're just giving information now with what we're going to do for our next whole week. We're booked. Our whole next week is booked. And we're trying to get these lawmakers here. These are our country leaders to come out here and talk to us. And that's what we're going to do. Try it here. So, okay, we got this guy here. He's another son of ours. He's from Bolekin, Grand Jirek Bolekin. He's a gobble guy. He lives in Minneapolis, Minnesota. He will be my special guest tomorrow time like this. He's going to be joining me at 8 p.m., 7 p.m. Minneapolis time. Bobby told it in time, 7 p.m. This man want to be senator. Representative Johnny G. got it. Son of Samuel Doe, he was superintendent of Grand Jirek County. His son, because he Nehemiah got it. He want to be senator of Bobby State, Minnesota. You see him right there. So he will join me tomorrow. We're going to be discussing everything that and he needs our help. He ain't no Boo from Soto Town. This guy is from Bolekin. Bobo Bolekin. He want to be senator for district. Let me see. I don't have my glasses on here. Let me see it from here. District. He says senator for Senate DS 38. I think like the district, sub district, wherever, I don't know. But he come here tomorrow. Then we're going to. He said the QR code here. He need our help to support his campaign. Here they've got to support campaign and all kind of thing. So he put a QR code over there. You can go and click on the QR code, or if you call those numbers, then do your donation. He will greatly assist. Well, Nehemiah Gade will be here tomorrow. He's going to be our special guest. I'll probably have Boo Unit here too, also talking to the man, discussing issue and what may if you think about even coming to the United States and want to contest to be a senator. It's not when we get one of ours that try to get in these things, we have to boost them out. So Nehemiah got it. I think you heard about Nehemiah got it, Mr. Boo Unit. Welcome to the show.
Oh yeah, I heard about him, and I don't know him very well.
You and him from the same neighborhood. He's from Gobble. He's from Tucson. No, he's not from Tucson. He's from Bolekin.
Yeah, he's from Bolekin. Yeah, Bolekin.
Yeah, he's from Bolekin.
That's where he died from. I mean,
Yeah, his man from Seibo. His father from Bolekin. But when your father from the place, we'll carry you to your.
That's where we attached.
I'm not going to take you to your man.
Yeah, so, but I think that's the local Senate.
Local Senate, yeah.
Local, not national.
Not national. He's not going to because the Peking go down there. He ain't down trying to work for every day because he high. Donald Trump do it. So he gonna go big man. Nehemiah got it there. Got it with his pension. So, I think doing that. You better stay by yourself over there. But that Boo, yeah, welcome, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you.
Miss you. 1 minute. woman sleeping time 8:30. She's all going to
Oh,
bed.
okay. So
She
she's
had
going to bed now.
She had 5 minutes grace period.
She's going to bed right now, isn't it?
She had 5 minutes grace period.
Yeah, I know.
8:35. Yeah, so that's it from our bank. Nehemiah got it there from Minnesota. He want to be the local Senate seat. He contested. I know. He would tell what time the election and all that. If we can, if you fly there, we will go there or drive there. No, I can't drive there. I can drive only 12 hours now, boo.
From Louisville to Minneapolis, about how many hours?
10 hours. 10 hours.
10 hours?
10
Oh,
hours some minutes. No, I can't do that now. So I can get in. I can get on one of these flights there and go there.
Yeah, you can fly from the nearby. What is it? Ohio, that city.
Yeah, get on a flight from here and stop Chicago right there. Maybe these Sunwise. I know Sun Country.
Southwest or Sun Country?
Sun Country, Sunwise.
Just Sun Country. Yeah, that's Sun Country. They got Sun Country outlet. They got Sun Country Airlines.
Sunwise is very expensive. So Sun Country, you just get your little backpack on your back. Once you fit in that thing, and you can take a flight for like $150.
Yeah, or even $250 or $200.
Yeah, $250 or $150. It's not bad with the Sun Country. I ain't going there. You go there and go maybe help them up because I lived in our neighborhood for a very long time, so about 14 years. So go there and pop it out and help out and campaign out and see how they even campaign around here and compare with our own campaigning thing we do over there. But here, the people print their own T-shirt. They contribute their own money towards your.
Okay, that's good.
Towards your stuff. It's not like down there where you have to do everything. People contribute to your campaign. Like what he got here, he got this thing right here, boo, where he want people to donate.
Oh, okay.
With the QR code, everything. And he got it right there. He said donate. Contribution limited per individual is $1,000. Please include your name, number, address, and job description in the notes. And scan the QR code.
So the limit 1,000. You can't give more than 1,000.
You can't give more than $1,000. What? This is an American people thing. You can't give more than $1,000 in America here, boy. You see it?
Yeah, I know. The poor got system.
Down there, one man can take 50,000 chunking inside there. But yeah,
the poor got system.
All the money there when you contribute has to be accounted for.
Yep.
If after the election, anything I lead, you can't just grab it and be eating it, or you got to keep it or send it or whatever thing. Yeah. And they're trying to do a fair play thing. A system there to be a fair play thing. So tomorrow we're going to have the brother here with us. And
that would be very good. We'll look forward to that.
Who is on Soto Town and the guy is on
Bolekin.
I'm all the way from behind you there in Seibo.
Yeah, so get to know the names. Solo Town, Bolekin, you know.
Dodo Town.
Doloes Zone.
Doloes Zone.
Yeah.
On a song kind of thing.
Loi, L-O-I.
Yeah, well, on a song kind of thing. That way, mean.
Yeah. On the Doloe, on the Doloe trade.
So what is Doloe? Boo.
Doloe, I think should be a trade or something like that.
Under the what?
Under the Doloe trade, something like that.
I heard where D West Body coming from.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, where West Body. Yeah, that's my mom place.
Oh, okay. And you are from Soto Town. You and Mercy got it from the same town, Soto Town.
Yeah, Soto Town.
Like what the senator said he went, but there's no road down there, so you have to walk.
I mean, the road was there before, but after the war, I think everything just got
for a very long time, boo. You don't expect they had to maintain. Here, you maintain roads.
There's no maintenance. That's the problem. We have problem with maintenance.
So the senator had to walk down there. He slept in your town. He said.
Can you imagine? I can't believe that guy slept in that town. Yeah. I don't know where he slept.
The man are radical. The man slept. The man are radical. You know when the war finished, Eddie Nenkin, Yaya was living on his farm in Grand.
Yeah.
You're not living where you were on your farm.
Yeah, so he really know these maneuvers.
Yeah.
So he can better, he can maneuver, forest, villages that, some of us will go there, we'll find it very difficult. We'll get used to it. But, the way we left the town when we were young, I mean, it was different, I mean, the roads were good. I mean, you know, 2 cars, you know, can be going, you know, on the other side,
Orito, why?
Chape Monjolo.
Yeah, she say it's a tree name. So
Yeah, that's why I said Dolue, under the Dolue tree.
Yeah, Dolue zone.
Zombie under the,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Then we got
and the Dolue is the tree.
Two zone, but 2 zone is tree.
Yeah, 2 is a tree.
Yeah, under the tree.
Under the tree, yeah.
Under the tree. They got, you know, the Kunebo people got Kunebo 2 zone, got Cloya 2 zone. They got Cloya 2 zone.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah. They got another Cloya 2 zone.
They say Cloya 2 zone. Cloya 2 go.
Yeah. Or 2 glo.
Yeah, 2 go.
2 glo. Like you government, so you say 2 glo. I'm a Kunebo man, I say 2 glo. Yeah, so that when the government come or the chairman will say 2 zone or 2 zone.
Yeah, we say 2 go.
But the chairman will say 2 zone.
Yeah, 2 zone, yeah.
And the Kunebo man will say 2 glo.
Oh, 2 glo, yeah, okay.
Or 2 glo. Yeah. Who are teaching you these girl man? You don't know that. You ain't no gobble.
No, but you talking to the Kunebo way now.
Yeah, Kunebo man, so I have to talk to the Kunebo way. I can let them put a little thing in it and put it up. So this guy,
I'm the gobble man. So the gobble will say go. That means say under.
Yeah. This guy called me one time. I think we need to start this thing where we'll have this 1 hour of crime.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we'll tell people what happened on the Facebook news back home and things like that in crime. I want to get it. I want a bubble, chin, and maybe a Kunebo.
Yeah. That would be very nice.
We're gonna start it from there. Then from there, we're gonna open it up to other groups.
And you know, I got this notice, the announcement that was made by the group called the Grand Jide Voice, and they did an announcement about the Mosi people. I'm not sure whether I can share it with you, but it's a very good announcement.
That's a jingle, something like that.
No, yeah, almost like a jingle, but basically to warn our people, you know, not to sell their land. And
they keep doing it. The people come and say they want 100 acre.
Yeah,
100 acre is a very big thing.
The good thing about it, Prince, it was very unique. They got different, you know, they got Kunebo, they got Gobo, they got all the languages.
Yeah, I heard the guys one time in the voice of Kunebo playing it one time. Where the guys were speaking all the when I got there that time they were speaking Bazon.
Yeah.
They were speaking Bazon. That's a good thing that the people need to listen to over there to start selling the forest. Because there will be a time that you're gonna have Mosi all over the place, and it's gonna be tough. The Mosi will have a right to think that they can do well in our place. But when they try would drive them, they would have friends drove them. So
the people, I mean, they had a lot of opportunity. The people they go there, the people receive them very well. I heard our people suffer there when they went there.
Yeah, the Burkina Faso people deported our boys back in the days.
Wow.
To Ivory Coast, they brought them to, so they did it. Our men then went there, they sent them back. So if we can deport a couple of them, I would appreciate it. I would do that.
Yeah, I send you the thing. I send you so you can look at it.
Yeah, so it would deport a couple of them, boo. I think we should do that.
According to the laws of Liberia, only Liberian citizen can own land or property. A non-Liberian is not entitled to own land or property in Liberia.
I'm a bring one clear mondial. Mboazio. Mle tu ogu abo. Tu ogu mble ado abo ma we yan clear pe. Me tu monje nyon yo kla pason ye bere. Ko yo o se gumna grupa. Antieri mu yo pole de gumna bo. Bro, kla lo jare.
That's Chin.
Farming, their unauthorized trade will lead to damage of our forest and cause environmental hazard. Don't sell your farmland to Burkina Faso and other nationals. It is wrong and against the laws of Liberia.
Monje na kwamno akanya jire yawo
wani
ko jire ko kwati monje na kwamno ko nwa pa be ntoko yi gronwo mo go me je to.
Hello everyone. Inform your local leaders and security apparatus If you suspect any illegal entry and occupation of your farmland by Burkina Faso and other foreign nationals, the best gift we can give our children and generations to come is to protect our farmland from intruders. Let's protect our forest from illegal farming. The safety of Grand Jide is in your hands. Don't be carried away by money. Let all land-related cases be handled with utmost priority and judged fairly to avoid conflicts. The overall national security of Liberia is key. Let's protect our sovereignty.
Arrêtons de vendre nos terres agricoles au Burkinabé. Vendre nos terres agricoles au Burkinabé est mal. Arrêtez cela maintenant. Selon les lois libériennes, seules les personnes nées dans ce pays ont le droit d'obtenir des terres. Arrêtez de vendre vos terres libériennes au Burkinabé. L'avenir de vos enfants est entre vos mains. Mon peuple du comté de Grand Jide, arrêtez de vendre vos terres agricoles au Burkinabé.
Together strong, we say no to illegal Burkinabe farming and occupation of Grand Jide's land. This message is brought to you by the Grand Jide Diaspora Voice.
Yeah, so that announcement is basically for the people to educate them about their land and not to sell land to foreigners, especially so where they got the 1985 Land Act, which restrict people who are, foreigners or people who are not citizens for precluding them from not, buying land or, selling land to them. So that particular law protects the citizens of Liberia. But some people don't know about it, so they go ahead and sell land to people. But at the end of the day, they'll feel the consequences.
Yeah. You say Ninjuru and Bazon, is it two different kind of people?
Oh, that is same people, but I think they just speak differently. It's just like Kane, Gobo, and Chien, or something like that. That's what it is.
Kane and Chien don't sound the same. Kane and Gobo.
They don't sound the same, but but for us, if I listen to them, I would think that they sound the same. But for them, they know the difference.
Okay. Yeah, because to me, when I listen to them, it sounded the same to me.
Okay. Like if you listen to
the other one that was speaking over there, that sounded like Mandingo. They're telling me that Glao. But it sounded like Mandingo.
The other lady?
Yeah, what doing Nietzsche?
Yeah, it sounds Mandingo though.
Yeah, it sounds Mandingo to me. So it's like my chair. I worship, but hey, it sounded like
it's my chair.
Yeah. So I heard Father was some kind of
Oh, you had a visitor.
Yeah, I was kind of like eavesdropping, telling me the Vera people that Ellis Penn.
Oh,
he the one said that Glado.
They don't want to have Glado you are.
Glado you are.
That's the play. The sea and I play Cavala enter in the sea right there.
You see the guy? He said that where the Cavala enter the sea.
Yeah.
Glado you are.
Oh, the guy was speaking now.
No, the guy, the person was doing not chair.
The one okay in nature, now called nature, they have the babble, the bow, and they have three that are known: the babble, the bow, and the bars on itself. So that's three different people, but they can understand one another. Like Kane, Kunevo, and Gobble.
Yeah, but when they're speaking, no thing, it sounds the same. When the Kane and the Gobble people speaking, it sounds the Kunevo. So I kind of get it cleared up.
But the Gobble got a man.
Yeah, man, and the Gobble people say, man, God, the Kunevo say, Mboga.
Oh, they say Zindika. Zindika.
You want Donald people to.
If you don't understand Brian, you say you want to speak
that woman was speaking Mandingo for real. That woman was doing my chair.
No, my chair.
Not chair. I come and play, man. That Mandingo, that woman was speaking. He didn't say it, just say that Mandingo. Because, yeah, man, I didn't watch Sakara there before.
Okay. Let me see which one.
I was in Wasakara, man, but I know somebody speaking Mandingo.
That's a Jula.
Okay, let's go through it again.
See. On our side too.
Let's see.
According to the laws of Liberia, only Liberian citizens can own land or property. A non-Liberian is not entitled to own land or property in Liberia.
I'm a bring one clear mondial. Mle tu ogu abo, tu ogu mble ado abo ama we nwa clear pe. Me tu monje nyon, yo kla paso ye bere. Ko yo se kumna rupa. Antieri, mu yo pole de kumna bo. Bro, kla lo jari. Oye kin kan. Tu mble ado bo me yo.
Farming. Unauthorized way will lead to damage of our forest and cause environmental hazard. Don't sell your farmland to Burkina Faso and other nationals. It is wrong and against the laws of Liberia. Hello everyone. Inform your local leaders and security apparatus if you suspect any illegal entry and occupation of your farmland by Burkina Faso and other foreign nationals. The best gift we can give our children and generations to come is to protect our farmland from intruders. Let's protect our forest from illegal farming. The safety of Grand Jide is in your hands. Don't be carried away by money. Let all land-related cases be handled with utmost priority and judged fairly to avoid conflicts.
That's Gribble. That's not Mandingo.
No, not Gribble. That it should be Glau or Twabo. Because the Twabo people are close to the Gribble people.
No.
Yeah.
The Twabo and the Griot speak. Anike, not Che. She don't say Che. Play back. You read that. You know, say che. When Mandingo, they say Anike.
It's not Mandingo.
Don't be carried away by money. Let all land-related cases be handled with utmost priority and judged fairly to avoid conflicts.
She said Enike. Yeah, because when I Mandingo will say Aniche.
Yeah. And Mandingo said, don't speak the one.
Oh, somebody said that Mandingo. Sekou Donzo said that Mandingo.
Sekou Donzo said that Mandingo.
Oh no, man! Play the thing over, man. That will start debating. Yeah, that's not Mandingo.
Yeah, we je. Everyone krida una krinu be de kemonya.
The safety of Grand Judah is in your hands. Don't be carried away by money. Let all land-related cases be handled with utmost priority and judged fairly to avoid conflicts. The overall national security of Liberia is
people. They don't call themselves crown people. They don't call themselves grow people. They're just the people. They're just the Sabo people that ain't Sano. That they dread people. They call them the dread after the glad.
Who are they?
The people that they sing with.
But Prince, listen to this guy, Sekou Donzo. He keeps saying he's a Mandingo man.
Mandingo people don't say Anike. Aniche is Mandingo. You are saying.
Yeah, I know the Mandingo say Aniche. They don't say Anike.
And when they speaking to you in the morning, they say Anisoma.
Yeah.
Did
he say that Mandingo?
No.
That's not sound like Mandingo to me.
It's not Mandingo.
And Sherry.
And when somebody say Aniche, me thank you.
Yeah.
Mandingo.
So why would a person come and say thank you to us? We tell people say the land.
That don't someone go land.
Sherry, go ahead.
The person speaking Mandingo, and then the first guy that spoke chair.
But why would the person speak Mandingo and say Aniche, me thank you?
Oh yeah, but first of all, the person get the opportunity for them to talk.
Okay. So I think it's Mandingo.
Ale, when you was Sakara, the people say Aniche. They will not. The person say Anike.
Yeah, maybe the way they pronounce Prince. It's the pronunciation.
So what kind of Mandingo is that?
Maybe that's why you Mandingo.
What kind of Mandingo?
Hold on, let me explain to you now. The first guy that spoke, he is called Sam Gay, that your devil come brother. Okay. He don't spoke here. If a pet is on.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the next one you hear Gobo, Kane, Kunawo. Then we have people from Bison itself. Then they got those are from the total because they are Bison also been in session. They got those that can speak the bow, the babble, the plow. Then they got Bison. Before they get the Nigeria people that from total sending one area there. Yeah.
But we're talking about a woman who spoke. That one, leader one. What we're talking about? That one, I think. That Anike.
But Niche, first of all, we have Arago. Somebody tells you, Anikogo, Anibara,
July 10.
Yeah.
That July
That Manigo.
No.
That Manigo.
That Manigo. I'm on July.
Yeah, that Manigo. All of them, they organize
now. Okay, they got it standing for July. They got a Mount July. They got a car from La Guinea. What are you talking about? And they got it ready.
The safety of Grand Judah is in your hands. Don't be carried away by money. Let all land-related.
I'm telling you.
But the Donzo say that Mandingo.
That Mandingo, what I'm saying.
But why would she say thank you?
Yeah, but thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk or to speak to this thing.
Anike, now Aniche.
Yeah, I want to resolve is Mandingo. That's why I want to be resolved. I don't know.
That's what you say.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll call back later on. Anything?
All right.
Okay.
Cases be handled with utmost priority and judged fairly to avoid conflicts.
Anike.
I jole ka do fe Burkina bi mo ma o mo gbere ka bo so gbera. I joy do makana.
The overall national security of Liberia is key. Let's protect our sovereignty.
No abinyo klebe. Monalo klao. Monalo enwa klade la sa. Ase ponyo. Oso abluike. Oja labdo a fly point. Anwa abinyo. Mo pa player o. Na player. Plala enwa labdo.
Donzo is saying that Mandingo. He say he's a Mandingo man. The woman speaking Mandingo.
Okay.
Please pin the number so I can call. Donzo is saying that's a Mandingo and the woman is speaking Mandingo. They got different kind of Mandingo.
So which of the Mandingo she's speaking?
Donzo will tell us when he call. And I'm Mandingo man. The woman is advising that people should not just sell their lands. So Donzo, I put a number at 952-200-8420. Donzo, you can call the number 952-200-8420.
Yeah, so since he's a Mandingo guy, he can call to educate us. But we don't know, so.
The question I want to ask the guy is, which of the Mandingo that she spoke? That's
man, I don't want to know which Mandingo. Somebody speaking crying, I know.
Yeah, no, different Mandingo then that will now use the word Anike. I never heard of Anike war. In Mandingo, all the Mandingo.
My man, you don't go to Guinea. It didn't want the Mandingo polo sound. They got different sound. They got Mandingo polo in Grange, so she had to tell the people then to don't sell your land, don't sell your land. But I don't think that's not crime.
No,
that's not crime, boo.
So you concluded that it's not crime?
No, it's not crime. Crime people don't say Aniche or Anike. Hey, no.
But not only crime people that live.
I said our Mandingo first.
But not only crime people that live in Zwedru. We got other people living there.
I know. That's why the woman was speaking Mandingo to tell the people. Because people marry Mandingo women there, Mandingo men there. Mandingo people, I know they can still do that thing. They don't let people to go behind the door there. But I think that thing stopped them. Don't you ain't stop? Got Mandingo women there now, people marrying them.
But you see, my cousin married a Mandingo man.
Mandingo lady. It is from Minneapolis away from the woman of Mandingo woman. So at least those kind of thing that while we're talking with the senator yesterday for them to make this kind of video and voice recording, play it at various radio stations. Even though our people still not going to listen to some of these things, they're going to do what they want to do. But but the message need to get across to them that you sell your land, you're gonna feed it with. You're going to sell your land and you're going to feed it with. That's it. That's it.
Prince. Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked to the senator, was it yesterday? And there was certain thing he spoke about. I think he talked about the roads and infrastructure.
Yeah.
He talked about projects and the budget. He talked about the land, the migration issue and security. He also talked about peace and reconciliation. And you also talk about the legislation and constituent services. So I don't know. Can we can talk about them one by one?
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Let's say, how about the roads and infrastructure? That's why he mentioned that he went through the villages. He passed through Dolway Zone to go to Solo Town, and that way he slept. Yeah. And he also talked about the roads. He said the roads are very bad. They are all stuck. So we're asking him question: how and when and what is the timeline? He hoped that the road can be fixed. And he talked about the yellow machines.
200 yellow machines, you probably see that coming. That ain't waiting for the guy. What I don't know, 10 pieces or what? How many pieces?
And then we also press him that if there is any yellow machine in Zwedru that we can rent, and then we can put fuel inside to what? To fix the road. And he said it will be very expensive to charter a machine, a yellow machine from all the way Nima or Monrovia to go to Zwedru.
Yeah, it will be expensive. He said he ain't hard it from you.
And then and the projects and budget.
It will be very expensive.
What did he say about the projects and the budget? Because I mean, there are a lot of people carry on projects, and one of the projects he talked about, he said he promised the people especially in 2 zones that you're going to build a city. I don't know whether it was city hall or city building or hall for them, and that what brought that crisis with that little boy, insulting him. But he said he'll still continue it. That his project he wants to do. Yeah, one of the things that I was, I was critical of. Yeah, you can hear me?
We're hearing you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of the things I really wanted to press in is just that, I was, not on the screen, but most of his friends, when that ball came on, what is his name? Dibley. When Dibley came on, he brought a lot of photos to show and videos of things that he's doing, especially in terms of projects. In terms of projects that he's doing. He showed the machine, Greater Harrison Road in the Bazon area. He shows some containers coming from America that he brought, distributing machine, how they call it, healthcare, medications, and other things to the people. So those are some of the things he was talking. As he was talking, we were flashing those things that he was doing. So I don't know. Maybe probably you might invite him next time where he will come on and show us, physically, so we can see what he's doing visually, so that we can see what he's doing.
Yeah.
He talked about it going to those towns, but we need to see photos too.
Yeah. That's that because I saw play what about in PTP. Talking to the people in PTP.
Yeah, PTP is a concession place where they house most of the how they call them, the refugees or people who come from Ivory Coast. They used to, the logging company used to have their employees living there. They call it PTP. So that's the area where they build for the workers to live. So when those refugees came from Ivory Coast, they all were living in that area. They call PTP. That's why you're talking about PTP.
Yeah, foreign refugees.
You are talking about the. You also talk about the land and the land migration and security. Where talk about the land issue. He gave an example in the Ivory Coast where the Ivorians, because of laziness, they managed, their land was giving. Okay, these are pictures that we can see with to be able to know.
He sent me picture them yesterday, but I forgot to post them up because he talking to the students in one of the towns, and it can be easy over there. The sun. That's a classroom here somewhere.
I think one of those classrooms,
the classroom and young boy in classroom.
He's a young. And then another thing I forgot to we didn't hear anything from him regarding the legislation or the kind of legislation he now put through since he went to the House. I think he's been there for almost 2 years now.
Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah. So we have not heard which bill he sponsored in terms of doing something for the people of Granty there. So those are some of the things we need to hear from him,
I think this one he built a town hall. They say town hall built in Bolekin.
Oh, okay. Also, that you say he built this one in Bolekin?
Yeah.
That is in Bolekin?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, those places have changed. We can't even recognize those places.
Well, you left our people play for some years ago. BOLEKRN.
Yeah, it's all be GBOLEKEN. Yeah, Bolekin.
Yeah.
But he spelled it the Ivory way, the Vorens BOLEKIN.
Yeah, Bolekin.
Because they got a Bolekin in Ivory Coast, and we got Bolekin in Liberia.
So
I think it was
Mr. Collins?
Yeah, well, man, you want to send me the link?
All right, I'll do that.
All right.
Bye. Bobby told you I sent a link to you. You need to come on.
All right.
I send a link now.
Maybe your man Timo will tell us what kind of language was it. Because I thought it was Twabo or Glio.
Someone can understand your own thing.
Yeah, or you didn't make it understand. Make it speak it.
Make it speak it. Boo, and I in Jacksonville, you learn crying.
No. You're crazy. I get a lens crying.
I bet your boy taught you cry. Your boy go to me, bro. Bobby, I send a link to you. Come.
Well, how can I learn crying in America, man? I learned when I was young.
Don't show. The number to call is 952. Can you please call? Oh, don't show what you had before I calling you like that.
Maybe the man way in the kids, huh?
The man in the Cayman Island.
In the Cayman Island.
Don't show the number then giving me plenty in London.
What you say in London?
6. What get the man number yet? 614-050-671. No, that number that's so a different number. Don't show you on your own.
614. I said 614 look like Australia, eh?
But don't show any Australians will be sleeping time there.
Wait, man.
The man that ran beyond kangaroo in the day, they sleep in the night.
Oh man, you're violent, man.
Kangaroo, then what? And how they say when they go Africa, they say monkey. Then how they choose how they say they kind of kangaroo. You terrible way over there. My brother, my niece here one time, they kept trash of the poor in the. They put it. You go find her trash in the girl going around the white pond. The white pond. I said, damn, what they get called white pond, my people. My mom said they get looking for a wet trash. The white pond. I said, what? I think myself going to be saying, well, when you know, she's going to suffer. She's not going to find that thing. Her mom said she's looking for white trash. So the trash on the way you deal with it, white trash on it, get a white trash. Looking for white pond. Yeah, so I mean, they need to do that. And Yaya, the way he handled our kid who threatened him. You think he responded in a good way?
You said what?
The kid that threatened him.
Oh, yeah. I think he handled it very well. You know,
the little boy
he said that when they were, in the trenches and, doing.
Where was the guy when was we're talking rocks?
He handled it very well.
No, he said, where was this guy when we're looking for people to throw rocks?
But why say who can call you? He want you to call him. He's in Australia. He can call. Man, he's in Australia.
Crap it up, cut the pieces, and then we just discuss it. And that's what we're going to do.
That I want to build a town hall or Palawahot. Working.
Okay.
But I think the drug problem is really supposed to come from the community. It should be a community problem.
Okay.
And that's what, as the education, we are doing the community right now.
Okay, let's hear from my co-host here. If you got any question, you can go ahead and ask.
Yeah, I got one more last question. Thank you, Senator. I'm very impressed listening to you tonight.
You really want to ask. And Boo, we didn't engaged in that to get a kid credence, to make him feel important. That's what he wanted. But when the honorable men were closing, that's what he touched on it, and then he just moved on and things like that. So, Mr. Collins, how you doing, Prezo?
Prezo. You know, I've been on the show because I like that bullshit, and you gotta find one for me.
Well, you gotta check
Thinking I think
That's what I'm saying. Imagine I was watching you guys on the big screen from my television. I saw the show. Who I said, "Oh, I gotta call." And finally, what you gotta check for.
So I heard Mr. Collins, I heard Boo Land crying in Jacksonville, Florida.
Somebody better just
John Boy thought they were crying.
Yeah, that's true. Boo he was in junior high school and he was clerk for his dad.
Not junior, elementary, elementary.
And the man was clerk for his dad, you know, and the dad a traditional man. So you gotta understand that before you start doing those stuff. So
I learned that thing off school, man.
Oh, Bobby Tore, thank you. Bobby sent me 20 stars. Thank you very much, Bobby.
You still receiving stuff reached out already, man.
Your man said you can speak Twabo. I said the man can speak a language.
The man can speak, huh?
Yeah.
Prince, I can speak Kunabo. I can speak Twabo.
I'm talking about understanding it. I'm talking about speaking it.
But I was saying, I don't say understand. I say I can speak Kunabo, I can speak Twabo, I can speak Leo.
Because one time we say we want to debate.
So that language we heard just now about Nikiche, that is that Mandingo or Twabo?
What's that? Who said what?
The language he played one language where the woman was speaking like Mandingo. He said Nietzsche or something like that.
Mandingo when they said Nietzsche.
Oh,
you say what?
Nietzsche that Mandingo. Prince, you're not still on here, bro. You don't even know PTP.
The man don't know PTP.
PTP. Everybody from Vegas don't know PTP.
PTP is a concession housing project where the people live, the workers.
Yeah. Anyway, Prince, Boo and myself take you back. What you want?
Yeah.
I think you're looking for that particular announcement that these people were making about the land issue, you know, with the Burkinabes, with the Mosi people. And that's where they were speaking all those different
Who they say when they want to sing her in solo town?
No,
those are breaking news yesterday.
No, you know the people moved from the original solo town that was in the, you know, way inside, and then they moved on the road because solo town on the road now, that's the main place. But the original place where we, you know, were born, that place, you know, kind of everybody left that place deserted. That they play your man visited maybe once.
Boo, when you're with your papa, you used to go around and be tapping.
Oh, yeah, when I was young man, you know, when I go for vacation, my father I used to help my dad. He even bought me a type.
Where's the tap, brother?
I don't even know where it is.
Yeah, I don't see the white people can keep, you know, they can use for years.
Yeah,
but now Boo making a lot of money with that thing.
We bought Bobby today.
Yeah, that Bobby there.
I told you, I'm calling Elders here on the line.
Oh. You know when you have that certain views? You know when you have different views?
That I use program here tonight, man.
We got you. I think about 50.
Bobby, that I youth.
I thought I used it long time.
In La Bro, Bobby, that youth, boy, yeah, you don't youth.
Yeah, everybody. I know because they say you for youth.
You chairman, you Jay. I said, but man, you myself, you go and call you say you. So, Bobby, your question yesterday, you like the way the pop answered the question, or you didn't like it?
No, I mean I like it. He's an older man. I respect his view. But I just think maybe my question kind of riled him up a little bit. RILE. I think it kind of, you know, it was a little bit touchy because when he said that, you see, your Zoe people in New York, your Zoe ready to that. I'm not related to Zoe. I just
maybe
you're advocating for Zoe. That's why the old man said that.
No, he because the man put his life on the line. That man saying you are going to Moravia. He kept saying it, so he's not going to did it. He said from the time 2 years ago. He said I was going to Moravia when the police called me. I went there. People pointed at me.
I come in now. You asked me
a question. Say I was involved in this. It's just kind of.
No, I didn't say
you. It's not you. He said it's not you because Bobby. If that was you in your council, you're the Zoe people. So he probably been hearing it from other people.
So he said, "Yeah, you're the Zoe people. You're ungrateful when asking the question." So I think you were a little bit touchy yesterday. But what I gathered was that the thing is that he made some I won't say as an older man, I won't say arrogant statement, but when there is a situation in the county, something is happening, you can't say I can't condemn it. I'm not going to condemn it. This time I'm able to condemn it. I go and do things. No, when you are a leader, because there is a good possibility the same thing you might fall in the same shoe. All you got to do, even if you don't believe in what happened, or even if you're siding with the youth, as a leader, it is your role to always come up with a public statement. You have to condemn the act. You can't come on here, what thousands of Grenadians are listening to you, and then you're going to tell us, I can't condemn it. I'm not going to condemn it. I don't have time to condemn it. I already did what I had to do. So for me, that was somehow, boisterous. That was somehow, chest pounding in as our leader. I think humility is one of the key to be a successful leader. I think maybe he needs to come back with a kind of person with knowing that humility that he existed. And I always continue to commend him for the role he played, especially when our people, the back were against the war, that when he make an immense sacrifice to go back to Liberia to protect our people and fight for a good cause, and will forever remember his name will go down in history. But now that you're representing, or you can't say, I'm not. If something happened, it's a big issue. Yes, thank God you went over there. You were able to disperse the crowd and stuff like that. But still, it is in your purview. It is your right to come out and condemn it. Suppose, yes. And what I sense is that I think our people, our leaders at the house or the legislature, I don't think they are together. And when they're not together, we'll not get a full benefit of these people. I just sense this unity among them, And
you mixing the entire situation. They ask you one question now, you go into the house and you're talking about disunity. But I just wanted to bring you to a point.
Let
me bring you to a point on our whole situation regarding your question.
I come in. Let me make my 3 point again. Address everything because I don't want to come back.
Why you kill all 3 points?
Okay, let me digress. Let me
just stick on one point, Bobby.
Bobby conclude, I will flip it around. This man from in his town, his little brother said he wants to stone the senator. A ban going to 2 weeks. You ever heard Zoe condemning it too? If we're trying to hold the other leader accountable, we should hold the other leader who we're supporting accountable.
Very good.
Someone want to stone the man from his town. And you heard any condemnation, any letter or something that you said no?
The reason why I wanted to bring it to a point is because I flew to Liberia. I think after that whole hot situation came on, in like 2 weeks, I was in Liberia. And Zoe can attest to what I'm saying here. I went to Zoe. The first thing I met Yaya. And I asked him, because I have a close connection with Ebro. And Yaya said, I said, when last you spoke to Zoe? And he said, I've been calling Zoe. You check on my phone, I think I called him about 6 times. Since I came from Grange, you have not answered my phone. That's what Thomas Yaya told me. So, and he said the reason why I was calling him about the situation that came about in Zouadri regarding, his house. Because there are people that are going around and thinking that I send people and he say Zoe is behind that idea because he's telling people the same thing. So it was not because of your question that he came on high like the way he came on. There were accusations that he was involved in sending people to do what happened there. So let me tell you, after I left, I had an appointment with Zoe. I went to the house around 6:30. So Zoe and myself talk about that stuff. So I asked him, I said, when last did we talk to Tom Otensi King? Yeah. He said, we have not spoken, and we touched a little bit on the whole situation. So I told him, I said, you know what happened? Zoe, you always call me your big brother. Let me give you my friend advice. I said, you guys were in the caucus. You had an issue with Marshall Dennis. And for almost 9 years, you guys never talked. Now, Thomas, your older brother, you say your older brother, he just told me, I say, he's my older brother, and you can call me big brother. You need to get in contact with him. And you need to talk. Understand exactly what happened, because what he told me, he said he called you 6 times and you never answer your phone. And guess what Zoe did the next day? I think it was Christmas Eve when we had that discussion. On Christmas Day, Zoe took the phone and called Thomas and said, "Oh, people, this is Senator Peno. I'm just calling to wish you Happy New Year." And after they discussed it, that evening they met and they were able to put those stuff behind them. And he was able to explain to Zoe exactly what he explained here. The role he played. He had no business going down there to act like he's some kind of security man to stop people from doing those stuff. And and so that's how they came up and they settled and they decided to go forward. In fact, after that, I think Senator Peno, the one recommended that he take over the leadership of the caucus. And since then, they've been going on. They had a couple of meetings on the ground and all that. In fact, the first meeting they had it to Thomas House, so was there. So for some of us at outside. So I think he got, and I'm just saying that I think he got irritated because of the way you framed the question. Because it has been an issue before. So once that thing come out, that way you say some of you Zoe supporter, like you never saw what happened, you never saw the video. So you see where he came from. So it's not being arrogant. It's the matter that this thing happened before. I expect people to know exactly and follow the whole process and know exactly where we are. What the guy asking me the same question as if to say he never knew that we're in the midst of chaos, trying to put this stuff under control. I mean, I just give him to give you information probably that you don't know about,
Well, thank you. My other take on it was that these our legislature being together. What was I trying to say? I think they need to work together. They need to for the benefit of the whole county. They need to work together. And then the senator, he's the elder brother in the house. He got to find a way that they can coexist, because what I said from the beginning, I don't sense that type bond. I don't sense that togetherness. And we got to find a way to beat around it. And concerning my brother, I think where Harris did, we all know, we all condemn it overwhelmingly. What he did was wrong. By trying to threaten or sitting a senator, even when they're not senators, an elder man or state man, somebody who put their life on the line for us to just threaten it. People got to, as I continue to tell the young people in this country, you got to watch what you say and what you do and what you write. You can't just go and because you're angry, you have that outburst. You got to be disciplined. You have to have verbal control. You have to have that emotional control. You have to do it. And we condemn the act. The other thing here is that my question to you guys tonight, knowing after my little research that I did, I understand that Senator Yaya Nimrod, he doesn't even have a town square or something like a town hall in to where he's from. But now he wants to go to Tucson all the way in the backyard of a staunch, a then opponent to build a town hall. I see that as a political statement to want to undermine or vilify the guy in his own town, because there's a lot of town that I know and that he can go and do this thing. You don't have to go to Tucson. There's Tubiri town, the Pelly zone. There's a lot of time in Grio. There's a lot of time in Kunamo district that he could go to and do the same thing. Why would you want to go back in the backyard of your opponent, somebody who you ran against twice and beat you twice? What are you trying to gain? I mean, we are talking like the neutrals here now. I'm trying to pick in the brains, and I'm trying to pick your brain. Why you think? Why Tucson? That's my question. What?
Okay. My opinion. Let me learn first, then we can, because what I've seen so far, what I've read, okay, this Senator Yaya Nimrod did not just get up or wake up in the morning and say, "Look, I'm going to Tucson to go and build a city hall." No, when he was canvassing, during the time he was, trying to be elected, he went to all these towns and he promised the people that he was going to do it. you're going to help them build, because they say, we don't have a city hall. We don't have a place. So, okay. So he said, okay, when I win, when I come back, I will make sure that I will, do this for y'all. So you are trying to what? To go back and do what he promised. That was a promise, election promise. So he went to all those towns that he promised. He went to Solo Town, and then he went back there just to tell the people, look, I'm going to do this, and this is what I got so far for y'all. When he went to Solo Town, he get the people zinc. He get them some goodies. And that's how he went to Tucson too. So I don't think, I'm not sure whether the research you've done, whether you don't see a city hall from where he come from, or a hall where the people can go and discuss. So I don't want to believe that he did it, out of ill will, but it's a promise, it's an election promise. So he went there to deliver.
So let me just let me come in here. For Ogrenjiden to ask a question, why this person will want to do this in my town because I contested against it. I mean, to me, it's puzzling, because we all one people. You just spoke about unity. Let me reference you a little bit here. I listened during the campaign to Kuhn, the vice president, the present vice president of the Republic of Liberia. He went to Zwedru, and he said the people of Nimba, when they win election, to unite the people of Nimba, you're going to make sure they build shrine. He wants to build a shrine in Tucson. And he will build one in Kuompatan. You heard him? I think all the people that follow the campaign, they heard it. Somebody could come and ask that same question that you're asking. Why would this guy from Nimba want to come in Town? And when you know the history between these people and Do, and want to build a building called shrine in Tucson. But we should look beyond that. We should look at now, because they were opponent. Tucson is not for Zoe. Tucson is for the people of Tucson, the Bobo people. So just happened to be one of the persons from there. Secondly, Yaya is a senator, just like Zoe is a senator, and they got the right to do whatever they want to do in every time. You see, and one of the things that bothering us, the young people, especially the generation these days, is the fact that we put development responsibility in the hands of lawmakers. That's not their role. Ask yourself, when John G. Ramsey was senator of Grand Judea, how many chicken houses that he built in Grand Judea? When you have people like Albert T. White, our senator, did they go to places to build Palawa Hall or build houses? Or carry on development or construct road, give people zinc? That was not their role. They never did that. Collins Steele never did that. Kangbe never did that in Lower Grand Judea. Cummings never did that in Lower Grand Judea. But we have changed the dynamics that these guys, the little money they're getting, if they don't put these things up, then they're not supporting our place. Then they don't. As a result, the real law making that they need to do, the oversight that they need to do. I mean, I heard Boo asking about whether the guys passed any law since he went there. They don't have the time to do it, because once you stay there 1 year, you do something there in your county, they hold you liable. People asking, Zoe been down there for 20 years. Why has he done? That's not Zoe's responsibility to develop Grand Judea. So we need to desist from these things. Ellen Johnson Sally helped to, I think there was a bridge going to Tucson. I think she went down there and she instructed Public Works on her behalf to build that stuff going to Tucson. That's something that somebody like you or other people ask, why would Ellen Johnson Sally want to do this in Tucson when she knows that she and Doha, all this stuff? Those questions not necessary. It don't help our people in any way. We should start looking at bigger things, and on how we can be able to unite to rebuild our place. If somebody comes to the line and say, look, you know what? I will come. I promise you guys I'm going to do a town hall here where the people can sit down and accept people. I will build it for you. Not only he being the senator, he the duty, despite the fact that he was in competition with Zoe, let them allow him to do it. I mean, I like his answer yesterday where he said the young man here, if he feels that he wanted to do that, he can combine resources and do it together. At least it will be bigger, it will be better for the people of Tucson. You know, and nobody can force you. You can't say, no, you can't do this. I will want to do this. And you start insulting all that kind of stuff. So, you know, we need to, for me, Grenadians, we going too low.
So
yeah,
let me ask you a question, Mr. Collins. Bobby, let me ask you a question, Bobby.
This is why I disagree with you a little
bit.
Bobby,
you hearing me?
This is why I disagree with
you.
Are
you hearing me, Bobby?
Yeah, I can hear you, Prince, but I just want to.
Wait. You asked the question. As we speak, currently, Zoe is in Kunembo with light poles. Is he not in Yaya's backyard? But before I go to you, let me go to James City, who don't want to come on here and ask for the link. You want to keep calling him. Mr. City, go ahead.
I don't want to lose my train of
man, break your question down, your statement down, Bobby.
Hold on.
First of all, Mr. Collins are talking about people serve in our country, more especially like John G. Ramsey. And I can tell Brother Timo that John G. Ramsey cannot build anything in somebody and one district because I'm going to tell you, they didn't finish.
So Jason, you always like to break in there, but why you build house in the city? You're forced to build house there. John G. Ramsey house in the way that I won't run any.
Okay, so let me go to Tuzo. I think what I heard from Thomas Yaya Nimla, he said that Tuzo is a tourist attraction center because it's the home of President Samuel Kanyedo. And Prince, I sent you a video. Each time when people go to Tuzo, there's nowhere for people to meet. They can meet on a tree. And Tuzo got a city mayor. It's a city in Liberia. So if somebody wants to build, a town hall for a city, then we should welcome the idea. But I'm saying there were many, YouTubers that went to Tuzo. There's no hall for them to go to our people. They will sit down under the tree. And Prince, I just sent you a video. Please play it so that those are watching so they can see it. There's no town hall, no city hall. Now people they put money together and they build a city hall in Jazz Zone. Even in Kumantan, we got a town hall. So if somebody want to build a town hall, you play it, it's not for stoning people. And then, like what Bobby is saying, because when you say one thing, Bobby, then we're gonna flip the coin on the other side. Anytime people have an idea, think about the other side, what I'm saying. So I'm going to turn the coin around too. We have to and setting the protest that came from Tucson. There's no town hall, no city hall. So when somebody is going there, you should be happy. So are you saying now the senator economic lipo they should store in too, Bobby? Because I told you, I rest my kid, I'll come back.
All right, thank you. Friends, can I come in?
What man think John G. Ramsey?
You say John G. Ramsey? Yeah, how's it doing?
Biggie.
Go ahead, Bobby.
Yeah, so I want to a little bit disagree with my senior brother, our former president, internal president, Mr. Tim Collins, when he said that because of the way our people look at it nowadays, the expectations of our people, that they expect handouts from our legislatures and stuff like that, and because of that, our people they fail to carry out their responsibilities. I think we elected Senator Yaya Nimland on the basis of making or bringing changes or making a difference. The same way that we all here, we hold Senator Zoe Emmanuel Pennant feet to the fire. I think we should learn to do that too, and that's the same role I'm going to play because I like to stay like a neutral. I like to be on the neutral fence. And as a learned person, somebody with a master's degree,
neutral fence.
Eh?
You said neutral fence?
Yeah, a little
on the neutral side.
Say that?
You not take side, you neutral man.
No, when it comes to Grand Jury politics, I always stay neutral. I try to stay neutral as much as I can.
Don't say what you want to say, man. You're not speaking to people down here.
So the thing here is that as a learned person, somebody with a master's degree, who went as far as he can when it comes to academics. We elected Senator Yaniman to make a difference in the House. Now, for you to come on here tonight and tell us, because of the brouhaha or the everyday wrangling of our people expecting handouts, and because of that, he went to the House. He doesn't have the time to pass bill or propose bill or to carry out his legislative duties and stuff like that. I think that that would not be fair to us.
You misspoken me. I gotta correct you here.
Let me speak.
I gotta correct you.
You're correct, but ain't end.
You know, so when you say that because of the everyday daily activity, they're too preoccupied, they're busy. They get me out handouts, and then when they go to the house or they go to the Senate, they forget to carry out the duty because it's been 2 years now since Senator Yaya Name has been over there. We haven't heard about any a single bill that he has passed or proposed. So let us learn to hold these people, everybody, feet to the fire, because when we continue to do that, then they will live up to expectations. But when we decide to play one-sided game and say, "Oh, this person not doing this," we hold Zoe Penno Imadipen to or different standards, and we want to hold Senator Yanni to a different standard. That is unfair and very biased. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, Prince, can I come in?
No, let me just correct you.
I'm going to call him.
Yeah, I want to correct my brother here. I never referenced Yaya. And Bobby, for your information, I served in that very legislature for 4 years, representing Venezuela.
Yeah.
The role of the legislature is completely different from getting involved in development in the county. We are the one that established it. We the one that in our heads, but that are the job descriptions. That's why I was making reference to. I mentioned John G. Rassi, their name, because they served in that same place. And at that time, we were in school, we were kids. We never saw our parents asking them what time they would come to build a hall, what time they would post zinc on people's houses, what time they would do this. Because that was not their responsibility. That's why I said, I'm not making reference to Yaya. So I also said, based on the heavy weight that we place on these people when it comes to asking them to give us things, they got less time focusing on their job responsibility at the legislature. That's my point. That reference is not only to Grand Judea Caucus, it's to all legislature in the Republic of Liberia. Everybody building road, everybody building school, everybody doing this. Then what is the role of the central government? What is the role of the country in doing those things? The county development, what is their role? When somebody will come in the town where you got the development superintendent, you got the superintendent, you got money allocated for development, but the legislature, the representative from District 1, he bringing Caterpillar, they clearing the road, they fixing the road in the town. They coming, we got LEC that's supposed to be managed by the central government, but we got our legislature putting lights on. What's so doing that? That's not a role. So if we give the guys the heavy task, the responsibility at the capital, where they're supposed to be lawmaking, where they're supposed to be able to take care of what is supposed to do, their job descriptions there, they will not be able to do it because they spend time competing so that you and myself can hold them liable. Now, my man was asking and making reference to what kind of law that these people has passed. He's been there for 2 years. And he right for asking. If Yaya had the time to sit down and put together papers, or Zoe had the time to sit down and put together papers to see how they can, sponsor bills. And we're not asking them to be putting light posts in Kunebo and other places. We're not asking them to go to Tucson to Bay Town Hall. They will have enough time to do those things. So we need to go back to the drawing board and stop embarrassing our legislature. We'll be asking them because we're changing the function of government in the Republic of Liberia. That the reference I'm making. It's not to a specific person.
Okay, let's go to Boo Unit.
Well taken.
Yeah.
I can come in?
Come in, Boo.
Okay. Yeah, Collins, I didn't mean any ill will. The problem we have is the legislature, the whole legislature, the House of Legislature in Liberia, they have taken over the developmental part of the country. And they created a kind of a law where they are giving certain portion of the money. I want Prince Double to show that because I gave him that table where each legislature representative is giving what, $100,000 a year for development projects in their area. Senator are giving $150,000 a year besides the development money for each county, because each county get development money. And then besides that, the legislature, the representative get $100,000 a year. And then the senator get $150,000 a year. So what are you guys doing with that money? You forget to do your oversight.
600,000. You put on the country development fund.
Your oversight responsibility, you forget about it. You forget about your law-making responsibility. But then you are busy what? Doing other stuff. You see, that's what I'm talking about. So the legislature, they need to change that thing. Get out the what? The $100,000, $150,000 you're getting, just give it to the Ministry of Rural Development, Urban Reconstruction. Let them do that. But they're taking money away. At the same time, they're getting paid, $8,000, $9,000, $12,000 a year. And then besides that, they also got a budget for their office. They got a cook, they got a chief of staff, they got messenger, they got soldier, they got all these people. You see? So you can't be doing everything. You can't. The boy said you can't have your cake and eat it alone.
I agree with you.
You want to do everything. You can't do everything. Because if you're doing everything, you'll not be effective and you can't be efficient. That's what we're talking about.
I agree with you, Boo, 100%. I don't think it should be like that. It never used to be like that. It's something that you guys force people to put in the budget.
Omer didn't do that. Omer Kangbe didn't do that. Okay, Chia Chipo didn't do that. All these people, they didn't do those things. They never had money for development. No.
Well, those things are put in there by these people who there now. The lawmakers.
Yeah, they
people who can put it. They put build at the park cars every 3 years. They get.
And every 3 years they are giving $45,000 each to buy a vehicle.
Like what the Pop said yesterday, if those people in the rural area, they gotta go. But you in Monserrado County, where you going here with a car
every 3 years you are giving new car. I in America here. I never even changed my car since what? Since 2009. I still got my BMW. It's still going good. I bought it 2009. But you see, he got a new car. But he got changed car every 3 years in a country, the poorest country in the world.
Yes. Wondering why Boo Unit is talking like this. And Bobby said because
I'm not yelling. It just
passionate speaker.
You can't do that. I mean, that's the problem we have. And we say we are poor. We are not poor. The president is traveling every day, chartering plane. Right now, the president is in Togo, Lombe. Nobody know what he's doing there. He just charter a whole plane.
You got all beyond Joe. We are back here that he's doing it, and he got back to and he all over the place with.
Alex Cummings, they asked him on Spoon Talk. They asked him about the private jet. You know what he said? He said, "Oh, it's circumstantial."
Was it not circumstantial on George Weah?
Yeah, and he was the same person who was criticizing George Weah. So if you elect Alex Cummings tomorrow, that's the same thing you're gonna do. It's not going to be different.
Only the CMC.
So we just keep, kicking the can down the hill.
You see, Prince. Some of us, we are result-oriented people, and when you look at Liberia's situation, from a whole scale, there need to be some drastic measures taken in order for that country to get back among the Committee of Nations. But I'm not going to say here on live tonight. But I believe there's some
on my show.
Yeah, there's some drastic measures need to be taken because take for example, how will you underpay a teacher, a backbone of a country, teacher who will prepare future leaders tomorrow? You are paying these for $250. When legislatures, people who just are there to make laws and other stuff, they're getting paid in thousands and thousands of dollars. Nurses and doctors, people that take care of people, their livelihood. The bare minimum or doctor or competent doctor is getting Liberia per month is $500. Please imagine that. Imagine that. And then you don't expect for people to have their SAR clinics or their SAR hospital to be making or steal the drugs from the hospital to go and start sending it just for them to meet up with their lively needs and stuff like that. We need that's an over.
Prince, I sent you something. Please show it on the screen. Just look at what I sent you.
And when you do this, when I said drastic measure, it comes from the top, from the presidency all the way down. If we don't do this, listen, any other person come there, it can be Alexander Cummings, it will be the same old story. And people will continue to suffer in destitute, in abject poverty, and so forth, because somebody have a real patriot, a patriot who will take that sacrifice and listen, I'm the leader, Because it's so easy to make a change. It's so easy to make a change in Liberia. But when you ascend to the presidency with the ideology of enriching you and your families, and because the people that are working with you also will have to get some of the crumbs on the table, then the entire government, all of a sudden, the good plans you have, the whole government becomes...
Look at what on the screen. They just reduce their salary to 10,000 senator, and then the representative 8,000. Okay? And, but still, it's still high.
Prince,
yeah, and then nurses 200, other doctor and teachers 250.
Prince,
can you live on that money?
When we were in school and people are telling them when they graduated at the time, these people were competent to teach at or freshman level in college. But nowadays, high school graduates in Liberia, my brother, it is not only disappointing. I don't know. You find the lecturing and making speeches and things. It's so pathetic. Why? The reason is that because the teachers, they are getting on a pay, so they in order to survive, they continue selling these test materials, and they don't even have time. They got about 2-3 schools they got to run to. So these children, they're not. So our youth, our future, the future of Liberia is bleak. It's bleak. I'm telling you, the future of Liberia is bleak. So a drastic measure is not taking, my brother. We got a long road. And what's going to happen? People are going to come in the diaspora area and go continue to run Liberia. Because those people that are home, not that they don't want to get quality education, but they're not getting it because of the issues that is on ground. And so our story is so sad. It is so sad. And there's one finger I can just point on it, but again, I'm not going to say on air before I get in trouble because I will visit Liberia and stuff like that. But it was left to me, my brother. Yeah, anyways.
It will never change. Even if you put Alex Kumi there tomorrow, you will still be the same. Okay, you will never change.
Yeah, maybe
you can change it.
For Cummings current,
yeah. Even when we are come back, we all want to do the same old thing you were doing.
For recent, from Cummings recent,
I'm not sure. I think just we are going to come back strong.
Current, Bobby Winner. From Cummings recent, from his recent interview with Spoon, I got very discouraged in that man.
Yeah,
that he's not ready. And nobody.
The guy is not ready to change anything. He's not ready.
Country to Cummings.
He's not ready.
You're gonna blow things up in our country, and it's just gonna be a messed up thing. And you bring Joe we are by, it'll be worse.
It'll be worse.
We're gonna bring back the country. The country just in the middle of everything that is messed up. All the people down there, who you gonna put down there to go?
Look at
and what they got in Musa Belete with the CMC.
Look at country of Burkina Faso, a landlocked country, a country that is landlocked. What material that Burkina Faso has that we don't have?
Yeah,
a landlocked country. Look at the development that's going on.
Look at the big terminal they got built at the Freeport. Yeah. This guy for CMC. What is the Musa Belete? The guy competing with LPRC. How he built that terminal? Poor country like that. One man having that kind of thing.
Tell our people.
Look, my take here is this, governance. I mean, every one of us here been around. I think we saw the leadership of Doe. I'm sure Boo and myself experienced a little bit of the leadership of Turbo because we're just probably starting school, elementary, junior high school, and stuff like that. And we saw, the trend. Governance is not the same in Liberia. The reason why we're going through what we're going through is because the abuse of the people's resources in Liberia is to the top. And no leader is willing to come and steady it and put up massive change.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
You can come and elect somebody today and you get the same structure, the most corrupt branch of government, or the first branch of government right now, the legislature. If people can sit down and get a $700,000 to carry on development and all that thing, so what is it that they're going to do to the executive that will make sense? Because they're doing their stuff, they get the money, they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. Instead of then keeping an eye on the executive and making sure that things that are done in the executive, the people's resources that are distributed and supposed to be used for the internal purpose is used for the internal purpose. They don't monitor that because they themselves are involved in the same process. So the entire country, the governance situation, the abuse, the waste in the country. We talk. Let make reference to the private jet. I think last month I was researching here, the 150-seater plane, the same one that Dole bought that he was using for the country. It costs between $34 to $35 million. You can buy it for the country instead of paying every year. You pay $1 to $2 million for a charter private jet.
The same way almost $1 million just for traveling.
Yeah, the same way we buy our car here and you pay. The country does that. The country got more credit. They can get the plane and use it. All Sierra Leone, all these little countries around here, they got their own planes. They're using it. While we will continue to be giving $3-4 million annually to an individual jet chartering private jet, what sense does that make? That's completely weird.
Something about Liberia that is so sad.
You know, if you have a president who really want to cut down this nonsense, they will come and say, you know what, we will get involved in $35 million credit for the country that will be here, plane last for over 20, 30 years.
Yeah.
That presidents will use. So that whole thing about giving these people money, we're not going to do it. And we pay on the plane. The same $3 million we spend annually for flying, we pay towards the plane. And we cut down that stuff. At the end of the day, we're going to own our own plane. If those who they said never went to school can think about that and own a plane in the country there, why do you guys can't do it?
They just don't care. They don't care.
The second thing here is the massive traveling of government officials all over the country. So look, people have not realized, we're working on a program, working with the political department here at Morgan State. We ourselves contributing to this nonsense. Because we voters, we continue to vote for these people without knowing the importance of our votes. And what we need to do, if we're in the diaspora, we need to stop just complaining on talk shows. We need to put together programs where we start to educate the young ones that are coming up in high school, junior high school. You're in 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade, 12th grade right now, you're thinking about 14, 20, 29. What is the education we're giving them so that they can receive $20, they can receive bed or rest, or their parents will not receive bundle or zinc to vote for people? We need to educate them. But if we're not doing it and we're just talking, these guys will get to the stage. When they get to the stage of voting, we see people bring t-shirts and get them $10, $15 to vote for them. And they're going to vote, and it's going to be a vicious circle. And that Liberia going to say remain the same. So we need to play more proactive role. We need to start backing people that we like. And we need to start working on things that will at least change the dynamics. Say we're in a country where we can have radical change. And, when I talk about radical change, I'm making reference to things that happen in places like Mali, in Burkina Faso, and other places. We don't want to go that route because we went through 14 years of civil war, but we need to do something that will be more productive. And, that young people will start to realize that, what, this country, these guys are the senators, the representative, and the president. We are the employers. We employ them by voting for them into offices. So we can change the way we vote once we know the importance of our vote. And we need to go around our country and let people know. It takes time, it takes resources, it takes a lot of money, but these are the things we need to invest in. And trust me, it will take time.
The late Magufuli from Tanzania, he never traveled all these trips. What he does is that the embassies abroad, they represent the country. Anything. Like, for example, the ambassador in New York, or the ambassador in London, the ambassador in Paris, they are the one who represent the president. The president does not travel. So that money he uses for travel, he put it into our development projects, in roads, in electricity, in water. So basically, they do all these things. They don't have to travel. They don't have to charter a plane. You see, in Liberia, they look at it as something that is a big thing. Because they know very well they will get, chopping from this kind of thing. When president is travel, about 60 people, 40 people travel with him. Because that's how they get their per dime. These things need to stop. And you are right. We need to change the constitution. And how do you change the constitution? Anything from the constitution.
To Togo, I think he even slept in Togo. I think he slept there.
What are you going to get from Togo? What were you going to
get? In a charter plane and went with all the people. Why you couldn't get one of these planes and get on the commercial flight and go to Togo?
You can't change the constitution. The only way you can change the constitution is when you overthrow it. That's the only way you can change the constitution dramatically. Or you can do referendum. You see? But they can't do it because they are benefiting from it. They can't change the constitution. They can't amend it because they're benefiting.
Who are you talking about doing referendum? Who you doing it with people who don't even understand the Constitution? You know, I mean, that's why I say the root cause of our problem is not only those that feed the money, those that in offices. We ourselves, the young children are coming up. You and myself, they say this in school. We knew what the importance of
they don't teach those things in Liberia again. They talk service up.
You don't educate the young people.
The old man say, Joe Penwa, no, Kokobi, yeah, that Papa, you know, I mean, look at what kind of thing. If I go there and talk properly, go, they say, oh, boo.
You want interest or none of the story? Yo, Mukba. I want to wear. Mosoni, you know, Boggy, your interest. All more money, I take your dollar. I'm on a new car. I guess you. Yeah, Mura, you're there, you're
you see it? I mean, that's the end of it.
Yeah, but who? That particular Oben, normal days, he will not make that statement. The Oben had the opportunity to make farm. The Oben had the opportunity to do things that we gave here, Hichiran and Kokobe. We don't give the people those opportunities. So they look at what is available. And that's why I said the root cause of our problems is not only people that are in offices. The entire governance system in the country needs to be looked at. You need a leader that will be able to do stuff. Let me tell you, I went to school.
I'm calling you. Look at Zopenu now. He's on a mission. He carrying a whole bag of money, Liberian dollar. He changed it. And when you go to every town, he take a bunch of money and give it to people. I mean, he's the only senator so far that doing that thing publicly.
Okay, and now what I want to say,
I'm not trying to hit at your man, but that's what he's doing right now. And that's encouraging those people to get money.
Zoe is our senator. It's not my man. I can listen.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. What's going on?
I continue to say I'm a neutral. I will hold everybody.
You're not neutral. Just say look, I'm for
about neutrality because everybody know that you're not neutral.
Saying your man. What I'm saying,
Mr. Connie, can you repeat what you just said?
No, I said let me just speak and on the issue instead of coming up to say he's neutral because everybody know you're not neutral. And then you just defeat your entire statement when you say that.
Okay.
Because so, you make statements, we get down those statements. Let's tell it to you. I think Prince got those statements where you support so 100% you speak on his behalf on many occasions. You write on his behalf. So when you come and you're telling the general public that you're neutral, then probably they will not give gas to the statements that you're going to make because they will not be
questioning your credibility.
Let me learn because So what I'm saying, if you see Senator Yahya Nimrah now resorting to these same issues, if you see Senator Yahya Nimrah resorting to the same tactics, going around now, scrambling to build townhomes and Kevin Bond was zing.
But that's development. That's development. If you're building town hall for the people, that's development. You're not giving them cash.
Mr. 1 minute, Bobby, listen. Bobby, can you let me educate you on the town home. All the senators, Boo, you just said it, that they get 150,000 for community engagement.
Okay.
And then they tell you the money not coming to you. You come in the town. You say they ask you what you want to build. Yaya say you want to build townhomes in areas, and they go there and they estimate it must be in 150,000. And you want to build 5 or 6, maybe 20,000. It must be in that range.
That is totally different. That's something different you're talking. That's
what they do. I'm
not disputing that.
The lawmaker put it in there.
It's not for camp violence. It's not for camp violence.
Listen, this show shouldn't be about 3 against 1. When somebody talk, you guys, you are 3. You a lot of people hear you.
No, but Bobby, what we are saying, when you are trying to misrepresent what the money is for, it's our responsibility to tell you what it did.
No, but I was
Grand County alone.
I did not dispute
all the county senator getting the money.
I did not dispute that money was given to our representative for certain posts. What I'm saying is that if you see Senator Yahya Nimrah scrambling to carry on the same tactics, going to places and disbursing
money. Is it disbursing money?
No, he just buying bonus zinc. Somebody just said it. I think he went to one of the Gobotan.
Yeah, but he promised the people that you buy zinc. That's development.
I can't is when I'm talking. I mean, but when you talk, I keep quiet. But when I'm talking, you interject like that.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Back and forth. I don't like that kind of argument. You know, we're all learning people on here. They respect one another. So when Senator Yaya Nimle is scrambling to forward in the same tactics or the same Kokobi issue going around, say he's going to be being, we know there's a budget allocated, and he as a learner person, this is my problem with Senator Yaya Nimle. He should be the role model. He should set the benchmark because he has the opportunity. This is the learner man, quote unquote. This is our learner guy at the in the house or the legislature. He's the educated man. So now, as a role model, what are you doing to educate our people? That should be, I think that should be a major concern, educating the population, the populace, to see how we go about voting for our leaders, instead of going around and falling for the same Zoe tactics or going around and distributing money or buying zings and building town homes and stuff like that. You know,
not town hall, just a town hall, not town hall. Town hall is a city hall for the people in the town. Everybody benefit from it. It's not going to individual.
You are the same one who said I gave a zing in the town.
No, but the zing is for to build a town hall in the town.
So what difference is Zoe doing?
No, but he's not giving cash.
Oh, but what if you want to give it cash instead of
no, you're getting that cash individually to spend on their own.
What do you mean on their own?
You're giving somebody cash. You giving individual cash. You dividing money.
Oh no, listen, man.
Even the great America we live here. Have you seen the lawmaker dividing cash?
Liberia is a country by itself. Is a
but why you might come there? But we learn after the good things that people are doing.
Liberia is a sovereign nation. I'm not going to.
Yeah, it's a sovereign nation, but you can't do the wrong thing. We can't support wrong.
Wrong in your eyes. What is wrong?
Yeah, you can't do cash violence, giving people cash.
No, what is wrong? You got America says it's wrong. Then you think it's wrong?
Yeah, but you're gonna get people cash.
We have our own laws. We have our own way of doing things.
No.
You come and impose your Western culture now.
You're not helping the people. Are you going to get everybody cash?
Yeah, but let Bobby. I mean, who let Bobby? I think you learn about when you talk about comparison. Yeah, you talk about comparison, Bobby.
Yeah. Why you doing to Bobby? You got to get a man chain to learn. Boo, you can't be jumping on a man's throat. We're trying to do the Bobby. The man's your government.
I get a man chance. I mean, they go ahead.
We are not forcing here. We're not making. We're trying to find solutions to these issues that's happening in our county. I'm on here tonight as a neutral, and I'll continue to stress this thing. I'm here as a neutral because I want the best for Grand G there.
Can you read what Dion wrote? Can you read what Dion wrote?
I don't get distracted by side views or stuff like that. I'm speaking to the issue here. He has the right to his opinion. But what I'm saying here is I want to stay neutral when it comes to Grand G politics, okay? Because when we do those things, then we will get a benefit from our county, of our leaders. So what I'm saying here is that the same quote-unquote Zoe tactics now, the Senator Yaya Nimle has fallen, he's falling in that trap because he's scrambling now because he's worried about the next 4 or 5 years because he's going to be running again, hard to hold on to a job. But he forgot that he is our educated person, so-called educated person at the legislature over there, and he's supposed to carry on certain functions. It's been 2 years.
What about you say so-called?
Oh no, I'm just making a quote because the other people they said
so-called. The man has a master's degree.
That's what I'm saying. According to
the man credential, Bobby.
No, why should I question somebody?
Why would you say so-called? Why come now with your degree and get?
Well, listen, I want to explain to you. If you give me a chance, you will learn, my son. When the people say so-called, it means certain individual are saying that he is the learned person over there, and the likes of Zoe and other people, they are not educated. That's why I came with the term.
So I
will never tell to anybody who sat in the classroom and suffered to get educated. I can never do that.
You just did it though.
So what I'm saying is that we learn to speak to the issue. You can't say, "Oh, Zoe is sharing money," and adequate Senator Yaya Nimle is carrying bundle of zinc, and that's a big difference because he's sharing money. The same money can buy the zinc. He could get the money. You could get the money to put and carry. But when you carry zinc and you carry money, what's the difference in making? And that's what I'm saying. It makes no difference.
You say I'm interrupting you, but it's not like that. You see, when you're twisting the thing, I have to correct you. The man get the zinc so they can build this town hall in the town.
So the money
can individual money.
So the money can build town hall.
No, but you giving individual money are two different things.
Individual. Who you saw man giving individual money?
The man giving cash to people. You didn't see the video? You want me to show the video?
Show the video on the show. Yeah, when you get cash to people, it's individual money for you.
Oh man, stop it, man.
Listen, that's how you guys are tarnish people repetition. And that's not fair. Not because you're free, you're in the luxuries of your home, and you come on these screens, and then you're gonna throw any information out there. That's not fair.
That's the man giving cash out.
Show out the video tonight. Bring out the video. He giving cash to the people and individuals said their money for you. He's giving it to the town. Money.
Allow us to talk to now because we give you so much time. I just want to correct you again. And the fundings that are made available, in as much as some of us don't support the idea of government giving legislature fundings, the fundings that are made available to these people, the senators and the representatives, they account for it. So you don't give cash out to people. When you do infrastructure, you got to send the plans and the estimate to the people, and then they will be able to do the fundings and the materials and stuff like that. So if you see somebody going out there and giving cash, how do you justify that cash that you're giving, or part of the fundings that you give? How will LCC or the auditors and other people come to say, yes, the $67,000 we give these people, or the $150,000 we give them, they use it for this purpose. So there's a difference between what some senators are doing, as much as I don't support it. And there's a difference in what they're doing, and there's a difference in people giving cash out to people. So you can't come here and say the same. When you say it, then you completely contradicting the whole thing. This is government money, that's not their money. So when they give it to you, how do you account for it? If you don't get involved in projects that they can physically see, and they evaluate and say, yeah, we give these people $150,000, they were used for A, B, C, and D. You say, oh, when I got to Tuzon, I divided $50,000 with the people there. Or when I got to Gradu, I divided $25,000. You expect the people to believe that? No, so that's not how it works. So we should look at the trend. You and myself and other sound people should not encourage our taxes, taxpayer money, government money to be given to legislature for development. That's completely wrong. Because it's so wrong to the extent that what they're doing down there are things then that we don't want them to do. Why do people building town halls and other things down there? You and myself, you go to the street passing in front of Tottenham Palace, they got the largest number, the highest number of potholes. You will bounce from the beginning to the end as compared to streets in Nimba. But they go into places where they got population, where people will support them. And it's not even limited to Zoe alone. It's for all of them. Why should you give legislature money to go and, to entice the people by doing those stuff so that they can be re-elected? Why? And they're using the same people money. They're not their own money. That government money. Remember that. They take the government money and they go put up projects and take claim that they put up those projects. That's completely wrong. I mean, so Liberia is so different from other countries in the world. When you say it, then they say, oh, because you've been in America, why are you talking like that? But we're really suffering our people at home. We're doing the wrong things, and we expect to have a good, right results. And that's not how life is. It never used to be like that. Why is it this time around you guys are doing it? So for you to can't justify like giving the cash and doing the sitting at the city, that's not it.
Before there was law where the people came out to say, oh, we're gonna be giving you $150,000 for your constituencies, and so Zoe was always seen as the goodwill ambassador for Grand Jita County. So it was a reputation of Zoe going around and distributing cash to people that needed the money. So it's not a new thing today that Zoe. I mean, I don't like it, man. Why
can't get it, man?
Okay, go ahead.
So it's not a new thing. It's not something new that Zoe is doing. Before the laws were implemented, that will give certain amount to our leaders to take back to the country for development. Zoe was always seen as the goodwill ambassador. From the time he got that job, he was always reaching out to his people, giving them hands out, giving them cash, and whatsoever he could afford. So it's not a new thing if Zoe doing that. What made you think that even the money they put game for his constituency, what he distributing? The man got his own money. Zoe has been over there for a while. Zoe is not a hungry man, so he got his own money. So we can't sit there and say, oh, the money they gave him, why he using to go share, give the poor cash, and give the money to them individually to for themselves. If he's doing that, then how many people that then he must be a billionaire. If he's gonna get money individually, then I don't know how much money he got. So much that every time he goes, you give every individual money. It just don't make no sense to me. When Zoe giving out the money, he gave it to a group of people that have problems, or people that want to carry out certain development in the county. And again, yeah, he's been that way. So has been that way.
No, Bobby, you always like to misconstrue what people say. I don't know what else. The first thing, let me make you to understand that Zoe was not a rich man before he became representative. Maybe he was.
I didn't say that.
Yeah. No, listen. I knew Zoe before you, so you can't tell me about Zoe. Before Zoe, yeah, you can't tell me nothing about Zoe. We shouldn't come here and just make. You say you're neutral, you gotta be factual. Don't laugh because you just won't come out and say stuff. Zoe was a millionaire before he went in the legislature. What Zoe had before he went there? So first job that he had, our major in government, you were working with LPRC.
That is not my point of contention, brother.
You said your point here is that Zoe was giving money all long before they made the law. That law been in existence from the time the guys took over the legislature. When Zoe then went there, they got hiked their salaries. They were making $15,000, $20,000, the senator and the representatives. They use that money, they have agriculture breaks, they get a set up to $45,000, $50,000. Those guys accumulated wealth. So been there 20 years. So you just calculate every budget year, people getting that amount of money. So the money that he using, the money that he had a business before he became this, that he had and accumulated, that what he's using. But that's not the point. The point we're making here is that it's completely wrong for people to go out there, whether you asking to build Palava Hut or Town Hall or distribute money. It's wrong to take taxpayer money and put it in the hands of legislature. You and myself should agree to that. It will be the beginning of putting Labrador on the right path. Let that money be used so that they can use it to directly develop counties and the country as a whole. We got the Ministry of Public Works. We got the Ministry of Rural Development. We got the county development. 15 counties there. If they're not using it wisely, find people that will be there to monitor for them to identify and use it wisely. That money will be used for the intended purpose, and it will be best used for the citizen and the masses instead of putting it in the hands of lawmakers. That's the point. That's the point I want you to buy, because we help Labrador to leave from where we are today.
Prince, I want you to highlight Diagwe Zulu statement so I will better get land.
And to add on what Tilma just, yeah, let me say something now, Bobby. To add on what Tilma just said, okay? If you continue to give handouts to people, keep giving, handouts. Somebody, crying, they come to you, oh, pay my school fee. Are you going to pay school fee for everybody? No. You're making the people to be what? Beggars in their own place. Every day somebody come to you crying, I haven't eaten today. I just had a child. I can't even buy a baby turbo. You degraded, you demean your people to be beggars in your own country. Do something. Teach the people how to fish so they can fish for themselves. Don't give handouts. In the great United States where we are, people don't give handouts to people. They encourage you to work and be able to do something.
You need to look at it on the screen. It's not anything new.
You see? So you see, but you.
Boo, you're not used to this thing, and because you stayed long from LU.
So you see, you try to help people, but you don't help people like that.
What is bad about that?
No video. I mean, the video we just watched, and the discussion we're having about bringing sanity and being able to cut down waste, to educate voters, and to be able to do stuff. You think what help does that video bring to this discussion right now that we're having? You just brought up what Boo is saying, and you brought up what he's saying. Don't say. I mean, even if he did it, let's assume that video is 2005 Zoe giving people money. What good it is to distribute money to people?
Recent video. That video is August.
Mr. Collins.
If we continue to say we want to see, let me end. Now you say okay, let you end. So let me end. If we continue to say we want to see a better Liberia, we want to see a better Liberia, a Liberia that we can account for taxpayers' money, a Liberia where you can have young people making decisions and casting their vote based on Bobby's qualification, and Bobby will be able to ably represent Granger there. If we want to have that kind of Liberia, we should discourage the kind of things that are happening. That video you just look at just now does not help the argument here. Whether that Thomas Yaya did it, whether that Marie Johnson did it, whether that our it's completely wrong.
See, if I was
let me continue on this. Saw in my lifetime from Senator Toa, who never went to school. I never saw that. I never saw it from Abbott, where he was senator before. I never saw it from Churchill. I never saw it from John T. Ramsey. I never saw them taking money and distributing it to people. They come home and tell people what is it that they're doing to represent the county in the House.
So
if I was, with all due respect, from watching that video, if I was no fellow, what I would do is that, my people, hello, okay, I came into this town, y'all tell me who the speaker among y'all here, who the head, okay, I'm the head. My people, I come to the town here, y'all got a hole here, where's the toilet? Where is this? What y'all tell me what y'all need in this town? Something that I can do to benefit all of y'all.
Okay.
You see, enough for one person.
Mr.
What can benefit? Give me a chance now, man. Let me land. What wrong with you? What can I do to help you guys? You see, who the speaker in the town? Who the town chief? Town chief, come on. Why your knee in this town? Why we are giving you a hard time? What can I do for all of you to benefit? And they will come and say, look, oh man, we need toilet, or we need town hall, or we need what? We need water fountain, or we need, and then from there I say, okay, who the town here? Okay, oh man, I will make sure when I come back, I will bring somebody here to build this toilet. I will build this one. It benefits everybody.
Okay, you done? All right, yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. You see, it is so sad. It is so sad that people on here that playing this or sided card they're acting like they're not open with our traditions. And I'm going to hold Mr. Timothy Collins' feet to the fire. I'm going to excuse Boo, because Boo, from the age of 8 years old, he went to Morocco. He did not come back to Nigeria. He went to East Africa, and then he came to America. So I will excuse him. He's not open with our tradition. What is bad? We've seen this over the years, that when the leader comes to town, our people go to meet them in a celebratory mood and go and sing for him. And in so doing, these people come up and say, listen, that cola not for you. That's something for you. These women want to meet the leader. And after singing, they may try to give them something so they can go and buy the cold water to water down the thirst. What is so negative about that? This is our point of contention, that have to create a situation or to educate our people. This has been our tradition. Samuel on several occasions, every time he leaves from Monrovia, he goes to Tucson. People start singing for him. There's video upon video that Samuel go ahead and hand people money out, whether individually or to the mass and thing. So when you guys sit down here and want to be biased and act, it's like Unezo who doing the thing, and you want to act like you're not open with our tradition. It's just simple. It's mind-boggling, and it's baffling, and it is so sad. You can't play that role. What is bad about these people going to sing for this man? and he meet the people and try to give them something. Is that I play with those people to go and educate people? Say, listen, I ain't got no money for y'all. Thank you guys for singing, but you know what you gotta do. Y'all go and sit back in your house and think who you're gonna vote for next time and find somebody competent. Is that area is able to do it? Is that your point of contention tonight? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, but let me see. I reached the time. I'm a country man. Okay. You know, you say, okay, y'all get a goat. They call the goat. Okay, you know, women. You call the women. Y'all cook that bala.
Good crap.
I brought some pieces of liquor. Y'all go and drink. And that's how our tradition is. Our tradition, you bring the goat, or you kill a cow, or you kill a goat. Everybody come and they eat, but you don't get money out.
Yeah, but boo, let me sound on this. All right, when people. What the reference I was making was a general reference where people go during election time to divide money. But I understand if people, you go to a town and people sing and they can't, you take in them, you can give them what you're giving them. It makes sense. You can give them money. You can give them whatever you want to give them. That's not the reference I'm making here.
Thank you.
So we need to distinguish that particular part from people dividing money to voters to support them. That's what I was making my reference to. If somebody sing at the time, people sing, they welcome you and things like that, you can tell them, say, yo, bring goat and go kill it. You don't tell them what to kill.
You can get that something you bring. You can bring something.
You can come out and say, I can't
go for it. But you can get them something of value.
You can give them cash. You can give them cash when the people sing for you. Nothing wrong.
You can get a t-shirt. You can get anything.
The reference in making does not, I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm making reference to people using cash to entice people to vote for them.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's a different, that tradition. You go home, people sing. You don't tell them, say, oh, you're in and then somebody come to you, they play guitar and sing, finish singing. Yeah. And you can't go for it. You tell them, all right, you're go. And the person does for 30 minutes after
you can bring a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, of course, you can put money in a guitar, boo. You can do that. Nothing wrong with it. What's so different? That's not the point. But I ask you, I say, what is the impact of that video to the discussion we're having? So it doesn't mean, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do what he did. Because the discussion we're having here, we're talking about people using our taxpayer money to go out there and distribute to people cash. Or someone that go there and build a town hall, like what Yaya was talking yesterday. That's not the role. That's not the legislature role. We need to advocate that they take that role from them so they can play the role for which they were elected. Those guys got oversight over ministries and agencies. I was explaining it yesterday. If you are chairman on labor is big. You got all the many companies that got labor contracts.
And they can employ a lot of people.
Yeah, you got people all over the place. But you living there and going and building town halls.
That's not
and building other things. Those are our contention. So if we want to be Liberians that want to see a change, Liberia, we should advocate that those things be changed.
Okay.
Great senator. All the senators that are there, they receive that money. Everybody is completely wrong. They're not carrying our country anywhere.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with giving somebody cash. But you see, let's do away with the cash business. You can give people something that everybody in that play will benefit. Because sometimes you give the leader $100, $200, you will eat all that money and give the other person $1. And when you
go to the phone for you, and you're talking about good business,
when I go in the town, I got a pickup truck, I got a lot of beer inside, I got liquor. You get everybody something, but you can't give it to one person because you give it to that person will take it, and then the other people will not get, and the same people will come to you and say, oh, the guy you gave money to, you didn't give her nothing. You want to give her one.
The more organized than you and myself.
When it comes to corruption is there, Tomo. In those towns, you get that man, the leader, you get that money, you give a lot of people.
Boo, listen, you saw the man calling the other group name. Me and Bobby get our group. When you can't get the money to me, we'll fight in our group, we'll share it. The man called 3 groups. Now one person put the money in the pool. You saw they call the other person.
The people know that the leaders come to get the money. They use it. Traditionally, let me tell you something. The whole question of corruption, starting from we, the young people and people that in government that got too much expensive, take people money and then use it. In the interior, people don't do that. I was young, I follow my Opa when they used to carry on in the interior, when we go there, the people sing, they kind of give them money. I used to wonder, and you know, the people take the money, but at the end of the day, no noise. They know who got the money, they know how much they got, they know what the money will be used for. We never heard after
when they get the money, then the money not come back.
They are different. When you get one person money, the other person will run away, and you will even get that little, you know, instead of the person will get the other person father. The system now is different. Everybody is corrupt.
What I wanted to say here is that when I came on here tonight, I said that the entire government, from head to toe, we need to do some holistic change. And that's
what the other girl said, that if you don't give money, if you give money, next time you go to town, you don't give money, they will not listen to you.
Chairman, I'm in flight.
So I'm just trying to say something, my man.
Okay, so when I came out here tonight, I did not dispute or raise any point of contention that our government or the way people are going about, the way the government is run, the way people, our legislature, our leaders, they are running the country. I didn't say that it was all good or was appropriate. What I said, my point of contention was that similarly, what I'm trying to get from you guys, it's just a singular individual who is doing all these wrong things, and every other guy that from our county they're doing the best. And let me put it this way: let's say Zoe is going about the wrong way of being a leader, and Senator Yahya Nimle and the rest are doing the right way. Have you seen here when the senator said last night that he said, "Oh yeah, the people when I asking the question, I say on our national issues, on national level, what are you doing? Has it crossed your mind to when you guys are getting vehicles every 3 years?" That is too much. That is too much waste, because the same money, for the $5,000 car or $90,000 car, that money can be put into other areas that can help the country. And then you say, "Oh, I have no alternative. When that car, even the people that are using within 3 year time will be dilapidated. Will be bad off. I can't use it. So I welcome the idea. I'm going to take." So you see, everybody, when you get over there, people, they sing all kind of good songs to us, but by the time they reach over there, then they take a different position. Boaka told that he wouldn't be man riding a wheelbarrow going to work. Today he riding almost $1 million Lexus of a bulletproof truck. So it's like everyone they're disappointing us. Nobody's doing the right thing. So when we are speaking, we shouldn't add that one certain individual that doing the best, and the other individual they're worse for the county or for the country. They are all in this together. Until what President Timon Collins said on yesterday, we need an overwhelming change. We the youth or the people, the voters, we need to take drastic action. We need to hold these people feet to the fire, because they are all inside. There's no one is excluded. It's just it will be excluded. Especially when it comes to me, I will speak on the issue. When Zoe Pengu is wrong, I will tell Zoe in the face that you're wrong. When he's doing good, I will tell him, "Man, you're doing good." You know, when Senator, I went out recently. I was in Liberia last July. No, when the year our older brother died, because someone said I shouldn't be saying any money. They don't like the idea, but I'll be calling a name. When our representative died the last time, I was in Monrovia. I went to the senator. Yeah, I met with him. We sat and we talked on the issues concerning some health issue concerning our on the medical arena area. We discussed lengthily, and I told him some of the good things you're doing. But we shouldn't come on here when we know that all these people, they are in the same bucket together, and they don't want to take one person from that bucket and say, "Oh, you are the worst." No, they're all doing this thing. So I agree with you guys. We need an overwhelming change. The entire country, we need to do something to make people to change. I want to end that note and give you guys a chance to speak too.
So yeah, Bobby.
Yeah.
You said we need a change.
Thank you very much.
We're taking a little break. Listen, y'all watch us history.
Just look here. Oh, video from Timothy to Denzel.
Go ask your woman, ask your Jassy.
Anyway, thank you very much. I think everybody has a very good perspective. I don't mean to not give people money. I hope you guys don't take it that way. But what I'm trying to say is that we don't want.
Mr. Boo, you want to welcome Anthony Gay?
Oh yeah, welcome, Mr. Gay. Alex Kumi. We got to talk about Kumis.
I try the challenge to you. So we can have that debate.
We'll have the debate. Don't worry. Let me just finish up. So we don't want the money thing to escape into our people's head. We shouldn't encourage money because anytime you go see our people and you don't give them money, because when you get money the first time, the expectation every time you go, they'll expect money from you. So let's try to diversify that area. We can get money. It doesn't matter. But let them make it like it's a continuous thing. You see that? So I mean, that's why I don't think I'll win election.
Yeah,
I will do things. I will build toilet. I will build, basic things that the people will benefit. That people in the town will benefit. I will not give it. I will not go and give one person $1, $2, $10. No, I won't do that. I will do something that will benefit you. That will be able to. I'll build a clinic in the town that everybody will be. When you get caught, when you get malaria, when you get any kind of sickness, you can go there to seek help. I'm not going to do and get people cash because the cash will not help you. You will be coming back to me every day. My son's sick. They put my son outside for school fees. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to even be able to help everybody like that. You got to be friend with people. You got to help them. Let everybody benefit.
Let's go to Anthony Gay. Anthony, welcome. You may all discuss anything you've been watching. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been watching. I've been following. And first and foremost, I want to begin by reputing what Bobby just said about what Yaya said. I think Bobby, you did not understand what Honorable Yaya said yesterday about the circumstances surrounding the $45,000 given for vehicle every 3 years. Guess what he said? He said, if we have good roads going to our county, he wouldn't mind if the vehicle is given every 5 years. Those people in Monserrado, that vehicle is supposed to be $45,000. They are buying cars that are $80,000, $90,000. Ministers. The Minister of Labor just bought a 2025 Ford Everett Platinum. George W. then posted a fake receipt and said,
it said $45,000. I remember. I saw it.
Yeah, they said the vehicle cost $45,000.
I think I come and read an article on that.
Or on your gadget and type Ford Everett 2025 Platinum. Starting price is $86,000. That car is in the same range of the Chevy Suburban or the Cadillac Escalade. They are in the same neighborhood. You understand? So we live in a digital age. You can't tell us that a vehicle is $45,000 when I can just type on my computer and the price will display on the screen. So he mentioned that the road condition, and he has visited every town. Imagine every town in Grand Junction County. He has visited those towns using the same vehicle to go from town to town. Listen. When you're speaking, other people listen to you. Hold on. You have to correction. But can you allow you worry allowing other people to do that to you? Then the way you can.
But Anthony Gay can hear.
But I'm not doing it to the man.
But it can hear.
I have not done it yet. I just
Boo was speaking, Jenna. You're talking on a Boo.
Yeah.
No, but I
want to test that Bobby. I'll test that Bobby to do it to you.
Okay, no problem. I can handle that. Look, I'm on a closing argument. I'm on a bigger platform where I can handle that. Go ahead. That's not a big deal. But here's the thing here, right? Here's the thing here.
Our platform not big. What you trying to say?
Our platform not big.
Man, come on, man. I'm saying nationally, I'm on national issue. I discuss national issues.
But what we're discussing here, I want to pay
But hold on. Let me make my point. Please, but Bobby, let me get said this, right?
Go ahead.
The reason why Senator Zoe Penonimpo handled that have been singled out, and I have been one of those proponents who have singled him out because what Yaya did yesterday, Zoe is not able to do it. He ran away from us. He's working for us. He refused to answer our question, and he went in Chela Juroka basement the other day and started insulting us. Look, those of you who are within the orbit of Zoe, who have access to Zoe, you are not also doing you a favor. You know why? Because you don't give him the pep piece that he needs, or the tips, not pep piece, the tip that he needs to move forward. Zoe was not able to give a comprehensive report of his 20 years in leadership. I asked one question, and I've asked this question for over 5 years. What is his legislative accomplishment? Buying baby top is not legislative accomplishment. Buying Bono or Zing or giving people copies like that Papa said, it's not legislative function. You understand? And you, Bobby, has not been able to do so. None of the people within Zoe Obe have been able to do so. We have asked this question over and over and again. So if we holding him accountable, for me, I can care less how Zoe lived his life in his private part. I care less about it. I'm only focused on his public function. And he owes to me. I'm a citizen of Grand Junction County and also citizen of Liberia. He is a lawmaker, and he owes to we the taxpayer.
When Zoe, will you give the opportunity to ask that question? Didn't you ask that question?
I asked the question, and what did he do?
So why are you still around me? But did you get the answer?
But he did not. You know what he said? Listen, yes, what he said. He mentioned it in his opening remarks. I went back and watched that video more than 4 times. There's nothing in there that is mentioned. Bobby, you and the rest of the other people that support Zoe, you have not done Zoe a favor.
Why do you take? My other question is, what do you take from?
Let's say, Bobby.
No.
You answer my question.
My question to you. Listen. You answer my question.
No, Bobby, but let the man learn.
My question, no, he answered my question. I don't need to go further. My question to you is that what did you take from your nameless or conversation line with the people? Everything he said was, and how you think your name is doing so far?
Okay, first and foremost, the fact
because you came on here, you came on okay, boom. So I want to tell me, Senator Yanim has been in the house for 2 years now.
Bobby, why you like this?
Name some of the bills or some of his legislative function that he carry out besides going out there to go back.
Bobby, senior brother Gene said he asking, are you still neutral?
Out of Zoe and Yaya. So let's get at it.
Bobby, your senior brother Gene said he still asking, are you still neutral?
We're talking about this level, and you want to bring like Zoe.
Bobby, hearing me?
So let's do
Bobby, can you hear me?
Let's compare.
Who are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Bobby, are you hearing me?
Now, so he's not even focusing on the show.
Bobby,
you are renting, Bobby. You are renting. Take a time.
Renting what?
You have too much time.
No, Gene said he asked a question. Bobby, you can answer the main question. Are you still neutral?
The man are neutral. Bobby be neutral.
I am neutral. You gotta the two people. You can't just
allow me to speak,
and jump on. And that's the problem I have with this show.
That's what we need.
That's the problem I have with this show. Every time is you gotta single one individual out and acting like the other. That is not. I don't operate that way. I don't operate that way.
But Bobby,
that's what you came here for, to defend the man. Bobby, that's what you came to defend the man.
You have yourself to blame.
And you have the right to defend the man.
You have yourself to blame, Bobby.
No, listen.
Listen. I let you speak.
I don't support.
I allow you to speak. It is my turn to speak.
But you see that most people are from Kunamo district or from that side, they always tend to vote for Yaya.
You can term it everywhere you want to term it. It's up to you.
If you want the best for the country, if you want the best for the country,
that's your opinion. I can't put your opinion, Bobby.
On a general level, you can't only take side because he's from your district. No, I don't know Zoe from anywhere. Zoe has not been my friend. I was in Catholic school. Zoe was in Baptist. Zoe myself had never had any friendship. But I look at what people do. So I don't vote for Yaya. I'm not. It's not because you're not from Chen district that why I got some Gizi. But you, Anthony Nimle, Anthony Gay. You don't see no wrong in Yaya Nimle, and that is the problem. If you don't see no wrong in Yaya Nimle, and it's a big issue. How can you say here somebody who has been over there for 2 years, an educated person, a master's degree holder, he went over there 2 years, for the last 2 years, he has not proposed or passed any bill. He's running around and want people to give him a car 3 years. Every 3 years, you get a new car because if you the car you have, it will break down. You don't speak on the issue. Yeah, he does no wrong in your eye. And you want to also sit down here and listen to you and you come and be rumbling about Zopenu? No, then we'll put it right back in your face. This is not, it shouldn't be about Yaya and Zopenu. It should be about national issue. How Temo came out here tonight, he was very clear. Let us find a way to address the people to see how we can make our country and country better. We should treat the issue holistically. But you come here, boom, better rumble your same old rhetoric and go about for a long talk about Zoe Penno. We're not going to sit here and give you that time.
Did you kick Anthony out?
You're going to make the show about Zoe Penno. And we're not sitting there and allow you to do that. Let's speak to both senators. Let's talk about the gains. And let's talk about the ills. What a man, why are you talking off the stage?
No, he left. I thought you kicking out.
I wish I had a power. If I had a power, I'm going to keep Boo up first. You got to wow, old man is singing for the people for it. Wow, old man is singing for the people, so you're not getting 1 cent. Can you imagine that?
Are you still neutral? The people want to know you still in the middle there.
The reason that I decided to side with Senator Zoe Penno tonight because I see that
tonight. It's always every night now. Only tonight, but stop that, my man. Stop that thing, my man. Don't do that thing, man.
The reason I started to side with Senator because I knew Anthony, I know where you're coming from. You were going to make the whole show about Zoe tonight. I see he went to the hall down here. He and Fred Goyan went to the hall there. He and Fred Goyan went to that hall there. Fred Goyan blind. Fred Goyan ran away. Anthony was given a chance to speak. He asked a question, answered a question. Now he want to come back tonight. Listen, let me tell you something. I don't understand when people say, "Oh, I don't support Zoe because I don't get anything from Zoe. Zoe is a young man. I believe in promoting young people. I believe in giving people the chance to see what they can do for themselves. You know, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging. I don't want to sound like I'm bragging. But Prince Nobody know when I go to Liberia.
2029, Bobby Zoe will be 23 years in there as a lawmaker. Do you think the Grand Jury should give you another 9 years?
First of all, we have to find out if Zoe is going to run. If we find out if Zoe is running, then the next another. I don't know. I have not spoken to Zoe if he's going to run again.
Bobby, so I don't. Do you think Grand Jury should give the man another 9 years?
I just answer you. I said I don't know.
No, you didn't answer me.
I don't know if he's going to run. I don't know if he's just going to run. He has intention.
Let's say he's going to run.
We are 4 years.
Let's say he decides you want to run. Do you think that he should give you another 9 years?
It is up to the decision of our people. I don't have that. I don't have. I can't.
Your Grand Jury, Bobby. Your Grand Jury. Do you think the Grand Jury should give him 9 years to go to spend 33 years in their government?
If I'm voting for anybody, I will vote on individual on the basis of merit. Okay, on the basis of merit. And if I don't, I have to see who's in the race with Zoe Penno.
I'm not saying, Bobby, you're going to vote. Why you can't answer this one question? Do you think, Bobby, that the Crown people should give Zoe another 9 years if you go 2020? Let's say today is 2029 in the election. Do you think?
Yes. The same way,
yes?
If I'm an eligible voter and that I consider my people, I will vote I will vote for Zoe on the basis of merit.
I'm not talking about marriage, Bobby. I want to know if you should continue to give the man on 9 years to go to 33 years. That's all. And you answer, you say yes. That's it.
I said I have to know.
You just say yes. I said yes, say yes.
I have to know who is running against a man. 1, 2. Then I'm gonna contrast between the two candidates. Who is the best option for our county? So until then, Zoe has not declared his intentions. I don't know who's going to run against Zoe. And I don't know what the
let's say Zoe and Yaya. Who you going to vote for? Zoe and Yaya.
But they're not Zoe. They're not running the next term.
But people, you're saying Zoe and Yaya. Who you going to vote for?
I mean, please let me progress. Don't forget about.
It is not about Zoe and Yaya.
The thing about it, like a Grand Jury got over 210,000. Voters.
Exactly.
So, and we're talking about Zoe and Yaya, or we're talking about Zoe as if he's the only person from the place.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got real issues.
No, I say Bobby now. I say Bobby as a man, as a Grand Jury. Someone who spent 23 years in the Senate, in the law-making area there at the Parliament. If you want to contest, I'm not sure if you're going to contest, but if you say, yeah, I'm going to go, when? Should we give him 9 more years? That's the question I asked.
3 years from now is a very long time. You don't even know if I have the intention of answering myself. You don't know if I have any intention of running for Senate or any kind of position. Like you don't know that. You can't say that anything can happen. Tony can flip and change, and somebody can say, "Oh, you know what, my man, we see something in you. You can go." People are working on different issues to prepare themselves tomorrow to go back. 3 years alone is a long time. I don't know if Senator Penno is going to retire. You don't know. So people are waiting to see. Until then, we cannot assume or say this man is going to run and that. And until grand jury can present a reputable candidate, somebody that will run against Zoe, then I have to come out and say, oh, you know what, I think Zoe is about time. If you're going to run, it's about time you retire. I think this guy can do better than you. Until then, we have people running around rubber rousers, going and attacking people personally, insulting people. I'm not going to base my decision on that. I have to wait and see and look at the political landscape until I can make my decision. Until then, we will continue to support our two senators, Senator Yaya Nimne, and all that I'm saying on here today. Our people, our leaders need to kind of find a way to have that tight bond, because when they are together, when Senator Zoe Pennu and Senator Yaya Nimne, when they have one head, and then we will get the full benefit of our senator. But when one person is doing something else and the other person is doing something else, and one person is coming to Zing in Kunomo district, and the other person is coming the other way, Monrovia way, and going to 2 zone or build a hut in the backyard of their staunch opponent for the last or 9 years, then I don't think I see this unity, and I hope we can cross that particular barrier so we can the candidate can benefit. That's what I'm saying.
So Bobby, you are telling me since because you've been in 20 years, you don't know if there's a town. I don't know if you know if you need as a town hall. And I want to come and put a town hall in there. And because it's always backyard, so they put 2 zones, you don't have a town hall. Even though your man, you're not willing to put a town hall there.
You're making a conclusive statement and said Zoe is not willing to put
We're talking about 20 years. If you wanted to put a town hall, 20 years, you're going to put a town hall. But what are you talking about, man?
I can't speak to that. But the thing is, I like when Brother Timon speaks, he speaks on the national.
Anthony Gay is back, Bobby.
What we can do is to address.
Bobby, Anthony Gay is back.
Yeah, but I mean, let me speak when I come here.
Mr. Collins, you want to throw in some of your.
Yeah. You know, I thought we were going to focus on that said what Senator Yaya said last night. Yeah. There are a couple of things that he said, ranging from his oversight to his impact on towns and other places in Grand Jury. And finally, he spoke on the issue regarding Harris Zongi. So I thought, we're going to break it down and talk about it. I don't think the show should be about Zoe.
Bobby want to make it about Zoe. Bobby said they're not criticizing Yaya. That Bobby's right. If you can criticize Yaya, that's
right. I can compare less than 2 years to 20 years.
So talk about it. So what he said, well, let's go to Arizona Gates or attack.
Yes.
What he said about Arizona Gate. You think he responded in the right way, like that the way he said?
You want to play, or you want to also comment on it, because I think all of us here watch him.
People, I want to address something here quick. The senator also said, Senator Yaya said something last night that, from my view, sorry to say, I don't mean to be any condescending rude, that was a bit reckless or kind of, or that could put him in a hot seat, or he could be held liable if anything happens to this young man. He spoke in crime yesterday. He said that someone boosted his zoning. So what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say the man go to the library, you're gonna harm him, or you're gonna inflict some form of punishment on him? Wait, Mr. Someone boosted his zoning. What are you trying to say? I mean, maybe I'm looking at it from a different point of view. If you guys can educate me or elucidate on what he said, then
but you already said it was reckless. They want education.
I speak English. And I speak as if I'm
really get a guy trigger.
No, I'm saying I'm not trigger, because I don't let slow. When you're slow, then I don't people who slow out there do.
He's supposed to talking about people who slow.
No, but I mean, Bobby, it depends. The thing about you always interpreting for other people. The man that spoke, he made a parable. So it's left with him to interpret. Anybody can interpret that parable the way they want to interpret it. Your man is not in Labrador, and he's in America. He made a statement yet. The man said you want to run. That's why he made that statement, and he needs to come on the ground. So it could mean that the chicken was not in the bush. You're trying to, so you come back to Labrador and you want to do. I mean, interpret it that way, I don't think, let me tell you something. If you listen, and let me address Prince's question regarding Yaya response to Harris Zongi. I guess a lot of people were surprised But people that know him probably will not be that surprised. You know what he did? He placed a call to me and said, "Tell me, I watched or click what you said you were going to do a couple of things with the State Department." He said, "I've been in America 20 years. I know the effect it has. Do not do that." Harry, my son, you know, he was here with me. I will address that issue. And if you call him, he will tell you. He called me. I never called him. I never even knew that he listened to what we did. And that was the statement he made to me. So I was not surprised when he came up and, you know, and he addressed it to the end, and he never made it part of it. Are other people, he was going to address it from the beginning and were going to take up the whole show. So I think he acted like an elder who knows exactly what he was doing. If anybody wants to run for office, I don't think they will take the route that Harry's on Gato. After I spoke, Harry called me here. When you call him, he will tell you. He must have spoke for about 15 minutes, like that, 15 minutes or so. And Harry, I told Harry, I said, "You know what I mean? I'm surprised that you say you want to run to be representative. Because you just made yourself to lose another election. Nobody beside the people in Tucson, probably the people in Tucson say, will not vote for you. You don't make those kind of statements. And if you think you're speaking on behalf of the people for Tucson, you'll be embarrassing yourself, because Boston district is very big. You know, and we have a discussion. He told me, you know, our president, he did this. I spoke to him and I told him, whether you want to change your mind or not, it's left for you. I'm just telling you exactly how I think about you. If I were in our place, Boston district, I would not vote for you. And I said, I can promise you, you'll not win any election if you continue the route that you're going. And I think that's exactly what Yaya said. He said, if you're a young man, you don't say that. You know? And I think he addressed it, to answer your question, Prince, he addressed it as an elder. He gave the breakdown. He said how the guy insulted he and his wife. And some people, they take serious exception to those kind of things. But at the end of the day, he said, "I'm a son, you'll leave him. If he has money and he wants to do the thing, he can call me. We could put together and build a better town hall for the people of Tucson." So you couldn't hear anger in his voice. At the end, the parable he gave, like I said, anybody want to interpret it, they want your business. But I just gave my own interpretation, and you know, like you see in America, you come one day, you know, and the chicken was not in the booth.
So the law have to do something with that. Sure. Yeah, you so that's my main concern.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically that's it, Prince. I think the senator acted like an elder. I think people that know him and supported him felt very proud that he never took on Harry, like, you know, exchanging and all that thing. He gave a historical breakdown on why Harry was saying what he's saying, because Harry said in his statement that Yaya, you know, he went to the yard, and so Yaya had to comment on that. And at the end of the day, Yaya said that his son, they should leave him. And you know, he will come home one day. And when he come home, he's running, he'll have to justify all those things that he's saying.
What boy that come in one day, what Bobby saying about it? Yaya
Bobby said that threat to the man. But Bobby interpretation, Bobby interpreting people.
You are muted, Bobby.
I mean that people can interpret other kind of way. That's how I saw it. Like, you know, he sounded angry, he sounded agitated, he sounded a little riled up when I asking the question, and was you come on. That's how as a practitioner, we study body languages. We listen to tunes.
You never study that body. You never read to the phone.
So
you can't look at your body language or body language.
Body language and reaction.
You can't even diagnose somebody away from you. You know that,
right? You never saw the body.
You can't diagnose a patient 3,000 miles away from you. You can't do that.
You know what to tell a parent, my man, if you don't know about anything, don't go talk about your electrical.
My man,
we diagnose people from thousands of miles away. I can diagnose somebody in Tokyo, but that what they call telemedicine.
Now telemedicine, my man. Now we don't want to put that machine together. What are you? I can make that machine to work.
I can tell you from your body language, from the way you speak, from your tone, that you're agitated or you're not happy, that you are even depressed.
Internet,
I'm questioning.
You can't do your job at the hospital.
When I told him,
get your number.
What you say?
He will text it to me. He will text it to me.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Honorable Yaya, you can conclude now.
Well, I want to say thank you, Mr. Dogo, first of all, for allowing me to be on your show. And I want to say thank you to the participants. I know America is a working state country, 24 hours 7, and you took up your time to speak with me tonight to hear and to know what's happening in our country. I thank you for your patience. There are a lot of concerns that you expressed, especially the issue of Burkina Bay. We are working on it. Burkina Bay in terms of violence, in terms of the forest, in terms of living with our people in a peaceful manner, and in terms of making sure that the cocoa that they're going to harvest, our people get their fair share. All of those things are concerns that also concern me, and we're going to be speaking with our colleagues so that we can go ahead and spread the message to the citizens as well as the Burkina Faso. I thank you very much. Recently, there was an issue that had to do with Touzon, where I decided that I want to build a town hall of Palawa, and the citizens agreed. The citizens agreed that this Palawa hall should be built. And my little brother, Harry Sean Gay, went on air to insult me and to insult my wife. I don't take it to be personal because some of the things he said, I don't think he knows what he's doing. I want to do something in your town for your people. And I told the people that if you have a son who has money and wants to work with me, I didn't bring them money, we can make this. They have a plan that you anticipated on erecting in Tucson. You can just call me. And I will say, oh, I got $45,000 from government. I want to do this project. If you say you got 45, that 90,000, we can build a very modern town hall. And that does not require you going on internet to insult me. You don't know about election. The government law, every political party got 2 pool washers in every polling center. I brought you into my political party because you didn't have money to go register. I put you in my political party, and I recruited pool washer for you. And the money that came from the diaspora paid for your pool washer and train your pool washer. 2 days towards the election, you came. You say you want to do your own pool washer. I said it's late. Because your pool washer is my pool washer as well. I'm not going to train the pool washer already, then you say you want to bring your own that are not trained. So I'm not going to allow it. You insulted me, you insulted my wife. The children in the yard wanted to beat you, and my wife said, no, don't beat the man. This man is an honorable man. This is not time to fight. You just ask him to leave the yard. And they ask you and you left the yard. And you turn around, you say, I want to marry you. I want to marry you on what condition? And you telling me you're going to jump me with rat, you're going to storm me. Where were you when we were stoning people without question? We gave orders for people to stone. Anybody that wanted to stone, anybody against you, stone them. You were not around, you ran away, you were in Ivory Coast. Why you didn't show up to stone people? Right now, we are not stoning. All the stones are in Tucson. We are piling up that stone to mix it with sand and cement, and we will form concrete that will build a new Palawa in Tucson. Aggression is not our portion. I went to Cote d'Ivoire. I was invited by the government of Cote d'Ivoire twice to talk about peace. I was invited just 2 weeks ago. I went to the higher ups. They learned about the peace processes that I'm going through between Cote d'Ivoire and Liberia. And they invited me to the higher ups. And I told them we need peace. Just today, I met with the foreign ambassador. They said our people say we should talk to you. Because you are preaching peace. We want peace. That whole mandate that the government of Liberia receiving the part that we're arresting our people, they spend 4, 5, 10 years in jail, that mandate should be over.
That's it right there from the senator. If you want to stone people, where were you when we're stoning people here? When we gave the people to stone people who are Hamagan, where were you? You were in Ivory Coast, including Bobby Torre. So where you come from now? Nobody's stooning people ain't want to stoon me.
Bring that stone that Missy I was cement before the concrete.
Yeah, bring the stone that put it in the cement and made a place so the process then into zone and be very strong.
Bobby, get that wisdom again. I call them. He can't be the call, Bobby.
Bobby, you're muted. Bobby, you are muted. Stop muting yourself.
There was an overwhelming condemnation from the length and breadth of Grand Jide concerning his the statement that he made, and I know that somehow
who the overwhelming what?
Who he?
There was an overwhelming condemnation from across.
From whom?
I condemn him. I know.
You say overwhelming.
When you say overwhelming, they talk about Grand Jide. For you and son, say you are and son. Don't say overwhelming. Because with the crumple, we don't condemn a statement. How you say overwhelming?
You're not condemning.
I want Bobby to tell who they were condemning.
But who are you and we?
Nobody
they said we overwhelming.
Y'all gotta gain chance, please.
No, Prince. We can't give Bobby a chance to dominate people. What about overwhelming?
You can't do that. When a man feeling, then you talk.
No, but you're allowing Bobby to dominate tonight. That was good. He alone dominated the show.
Maybe that the man feeling people stay on the man tonight.
No, you can't. Look, politically, you can't allow one person to dominate you. You don't do that on the show.
If you take your time and listen, you will know what I'm talking about.
I've been listening to you. That's why I came on the show. Purposely for you.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That's why I came on the show. I'm telling you.
I put 2 minutes behind your metro, behind your.
No, I can't purposely to. There are some. I can't work good question that. If Bobby is really neutral or if Bobby is real, I will get to know tonight.
Please.
Let Bobby learn.
When I said condemnation, I meant that I was referring to Harris Ogley. That Grand Jide from the 11th Bureau of Grand Jide, even myself, I included that with the statement that he made vis-a-vis that were related to our senator going to Tucson to build a hut that was not called for. I think that was a rush of blood to him. If he's going to have an excuse, or if I'm going to give an excuse, I think that's a rush of blood. We call it rush of blood, and I think he was totally wrong. We all agreed that he was wrong, and again, as I said, it was overwhelming condemnation. But we're on the show tonight. We're trying to find solutions to see how we can get the full benefit of our leaders. So what he did was, Mr. Collins, President Collins, I agree with you that our brother was in the wrong, and hopefully he will find out that statistical or fortitude or that strength to come and apologize to the senator. And nonetheless, I believe what other people might have their own interpretation from the conversation with the senator last night. I believe that he was a little bit riled up. He was a little bit agitated, and he said something that he shouldn't have said as a leader, or asking somebody, someone boosted the crowd name, the chicken horse is not in the bush. I think that's a little threatening from my point of view.
No, you're making sense. You're making sense.
We all interpret issues for a different point of view. I might be wrong. The term don't mean no harm. Listen, remember, go to Grand Jide and listen, my son, after all your time in America, you come back home one day. When you come back, maybe you want to run again. And if you run again, I will beat you again in the next election. Maybe that's what he meant. Or maybe he meant that, listen, when you come again, I will lock you up for some time. I'll put you in jail and teach you a lesson that I'm a senator now in town. So a lot of interpretation can come from that. So that's what we are. The last statement that I just posted was that if we are to get the full benefit of our leaders in our county, we need to stand on the neutral side. We need to hold everybody feet to the fire. It shouldn't be about one individual. If we're going to hold Zoe feet to the fire in the same length and breadth, we should hold Senator Yarnim feet to the fire. Let me give other people a chance to speak. I don't want to be dominated.
Let me finish my point. Then Honorable Zoe can make his point. So, Bobby, you see, we can call Honorable Colin the chief architect. The formation behind forming a group in the diaspora to support a formidable candidate back home, he came up with that idea, and Mr. Zoya can attest to that, right? And I was privileged to work with them. I can tell you for a fact, this man who support Yaya said the fact that government gave him lawmaker money to carry on project, he's against it. I have yet to hear you, Bobby, speak against Zoe publicly. You may disagree with him behind closed door, but you see that man, who support Yaya, who even brought us together and said, let's do this work, can publicly say, yeah, much as he's paying for our house, I'm not in favor of that. They can do something better. Can you also do that to Zoe?
Oh, yeah.
Question to you.
Oh, yeah.
In the public, I'm not talking about beyond close because I yet to hear you do that.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Bobby said yes, he can do it, but we are not being seen that. So your question answered. Your question answered.
I'm on record.
You're already defensive. Okay, so thank you, Mr. Dover, and I've been following the conversation tonight. One thing that just make me to come on again, Bobby, he reconciled his own statement, because when you are talking first about this Horizon Gay statement towards the senator, in your first speech before I came on, he said, if another senator want to go in the backyard of somebody, another person to do good, to build a Palava hut, that's what he said, and that why to build a city hut or something. So that statement, when he made a statement, then my body start to what the cause was, I'll go there to, but again, where he just ended, then it means he condense the whole thing and make it very fine. So then I calm down small. You know that I drink cool water, so I'm down. But Bobby, that's something I just want to share here. This information, and I want you to be very fair with it. The question coming to you first, and then Bobby on the show is what they call 2010.
Mr. Zoe, let not make this show up on me. We're discussing.
No, Mr. No. The reason I'm saying it, Bobby, I want to see your fairness in this place, because people writing tonight, whether you neutral, you stay neutral, you say you hold on to your neutrality. So I just want you,
Mr. Zoe, you know I'm neutral.
I know you're neutral. That's what I'm saying. No, something really happened, you know, right? Because the reason we are saying those things, all of you guys, most of us here, or some of us, we work with them. We eat with them, we talk with them. Let Thomas Yaya Nimne we're talking about tonight. I was privileged to work with Thomas Yaya Nimne, where when he came as model chief in Ghana to the All Liberian Conference, and I was privileged to be appointed as model protocol officer at the All Liberian Conference that ushered in the interim government that was led by Julie Bryant. I was privileged to know him from Ghana all the way, and then we went to the articles to visit the troop, and so we came a long way. I saw him, and then I also worked with Senator Zoe Penn. I worked with Senator Isaac Nabo. I know Rufus Bayer. We came all together, so I know most of the guys. No, so the reason I just wanted 2010, Senator Penn was then represented. Rufus Bayer represented. He represented Bazon District. Senator Penn was then represented Chen District. But as a good way gesture, Senator Penn and I got in a pickup truck from Monrovia to Grange with 5 bundles of zinc in that pickup truck. Rufus Bayer Town Swarkin. Rufus Bayer from Swarkin. He was sitting representative. Senator Penn now was sitting representative. But at the good way gesture, during the they say agricultural break, he and I went to Grange. I don't say somebody else. He and I drove together to Grange. I didn't know his plan, the good you're going to do. So we drove and went to Swarkin that morning. And guess what? He delivered the 5 bundles of zinc to Rufus Bayer, oldest brother, Eric Bayer, to build Rufus Bayer my house in Swarkin. Even though Rufus Bayer sitting as a sitting representative, but he did that. I mean, because the old they have at that time, Eric didn't have a house or zinc house, so he needed it, and he saw the need to go ahead. So we went and delivered it. The people appreciated it. Eric didn't appreciate it. My question tonight would be: was it an honor money to represent Bayer? Or was it a good way gesture that he's so carry on at that time? If my answer to not be yes, it was good that he did it, and so it was not honor money. Then Senator Nimne going to Tucson to build a Palava or a gay house. Is it honor money to anybody that from Tucson that wanted to do that project since 20, 15 years, 30 years since we came back from war? That I just want honest answer to this thing I'm saying. I give this scenario so people that don't know may know. I'm saying I'm not quoting anybody, I'm quoting my very self. I went with now Senator Peno is working, and these material were delivered, and that house was built, and the house is built today in Swarking. Was it a decision to Rufus Bayer or a gesture to find a kind gesture to Rufus Bayer as a city representative?
Bobby, you want to speak to that?
Don't speak to that.
Why keep muting yourself, man?
I was preoccupied with other stuff, so I missed that.
But no one addressing you, Bobby.
No, talking to you now. You're preoccupied.
I thought you were making a general statement for everybody, so I was preoccupied.
No, the
with
man said you want to know because you said
Bobby,
backyard. So he said Rufus Bayon. So when with Matua before when he was in the car and when Rufus Bayon town to build Rufus Bayon mom's house and so.
I said yes.
Yeah.
2010 July, we drove from Monrovia. I'm not quoting anybody, I'm quoting myself.
So can I answer that question? Thank you, Mr. Zwe, for coming on this on this platform. I appreciate that you came with a little bit of agitation, but when you sat back and listened to what I had to say, I'm happy that you went back in your show, and this is not any kind of thing that I'm here.
I admit it. We just have to.
It's not any form of dominance here. We're just trying to speak on issues, national and our county issues, to see how we can move this our country and county forward. Now listen, maybe you were not on the show when I said that from my view, I see that as a political statement. From my view, I see that as a way of looking for stir up trouble. That is my view. I might be wrong. And knowing kind of person, the President Yaya, I think I might be wrong. And knowing that everything that have transpired in the country thus far, I think I might be wrong, because these guys, they cross path from region to region. They go and make carry out the developmental projects, because recently I learned that Zoe was in Kunamu and he carried some other stuff there. But from my political or view or point at the time, when I saw that Senator Yaya going to Tucson, the backyard of his staunch opponent for the last 7-8 years, somebody that defeated him on 2 occasions. So from my view,
one occasion,
I felt that he was trying to make a political statement that he was trying to stir up some form of trouble. But I did not say emphatically. I did not say on here emphatically that Senator Yaya Nimna is looking for trouble. I said from my viewpoint, that how I saw it. Why would he want to go in the backyard of his place of all the counties? And upon a correction, my little brother Anthony Gay came on here that Senator Yaya, he went to all the region. He did not go to Chenzoni. He did not put his foot in Chenzoni. Chenzoni got more than 9 big towns. He did not one day put his foot in Chenzoni. Nimitoburi town, Bogo town, Pelizon, not Pelizon, I call it or Beta. So start when you come here and you want to support somebody, you should have your facts together. He did not one day put his foot in Chenzoni. Now,
yes,
that's
yesterday.
And that's what I want to say, Mr. Zwe. I'm not saying that Senator Ya went there to actually, I say from a viewpoint. I mean, you look at it from what I'm looking at it from. There is somebody who, when you've been contesting for position for years in, years out, and he defeated you maybe on a couple occasions, maybe 1 or 2 times. I don't get it. I don't have that record, but I know that he was defeated by.
That's one time. Yeah, one time.
Okay, and now. Then all of a sudden you go into his town and then you're trying to, like he's not capable. Like somebody coming in your home, Mr. Zoe, they say, listen, my man, what's going on with your washer? Your woman need to wash her clothes. We know I pay them if they face a washer. I'll give you money to face a washer. That's I see as a form of.
That's a classic example. I just eyes now about it. About Zoe. I said Zoe did it to Rufus. It was it on. How do you classify what he did to Rufus Bayer at the time?
That he went to Rufus town and tried to build something.
He built, not tried to. I said, let me repeat it, Bobby. 2010. Zoe and I went to Grand Gita. I don't say he went with somebody. He and I was in the red pickup. He had bundle of zincs and stuff, nails, pack of nails, and then we got to swacking that money. Then he turned it over to Rufus' oldest brother now, who is in Zwadru today. He is Swakin. They call him Eric Bell, the one Rufus next to. And say, build your man house. The house is standing right now in Swakin. When Rufus was sitting as a certain representative, Rufus may have, the reason, maybe it ain't there in my house at that time. Would nobody know? They got their family wrangling until that we're not supposed to put out here. But he showed the show and went to Swakin to do it for Rufus man, his oldest brother. To me, was it a good sign that he should? So my question was, is it a good gesture that you did to Rufus or honor money?
I think your analogy is a little, it's not on track. Well, the reason I see your analogy because these are the bubble people. These are two bubble people. These are, I think, family people.
What? No, baby. No, Bobby. We're talking about position. Talking about bubble. No. Don't go there with me. No, I'm on track. I am saying the man was setting representative. Rufus was setting representative. I don't say because they are bubble people.
What was the relationship between Zoe and that guy?
There is no relationship. No relation. They're not relative.
Is he a bubble man?
He's a bubble man, but they're not relative. Now bubble people are relative.
Okay, so what I'm saying, if you look at our political subdivision, if you look at our regions in Grand G, if you look at where Yaya is coming from, it's far different from
But it doesn't make difference. Yaya did not hello. Where Yaya came from, Bobby, it don't make difference. Yaya did not single out. I come in Prince, but Yaya did not single out Tucson alone. Yaya went to other towns and they things that Yaya just gone to Grand G to single out Tucson alone. Then he said he doing something bad, but he went to other regions. He went to Solo Town where there's no town, no road. He went to Bodakin. He went to Bison. He not single out Tucson alone. So it's not the case. To answer that question, what so they was it right for you to go and is that an honor money to Rufus Bell?
I hope that James City, the chairman, our chamber, I hope James City is listening. And I hope I'm wrong that Senator Yaya has not fought his vote in change zoning.
Bobby, the other question I'm asking, let's forget about change zoning. The question I'm asking, I said be fair with the question. What happened in 2010? That's all day. Was it honor money to Rufus Bell or it's good thing that he did?
My good friend Bobby,
people from the line.
You want to speak to the issue? Bobby, you're not forced to speak to the issue.
What I can say, those are two bubble brothers, and if somebody want to do something for the better, I don't think it's a big deal about it.
There is something wrong. Bobby, you see that you don't fair. I thought you were a fair person, Bobby. You're not fair.
I am. Zo, one question.
You don't fair.
One question to you, Mr. Zoe. Zo and
yeah,
they ran for the same ticket before.
No, they ran on separate ticket.
Oh, okay, all
right. So why you got to do it? So why you didn't go to Kunabo that time to Bay House for Taifa man or pa?
No, the question you don't answer the question. Let me break it down the way. When Rufus was running for representative at the time, and so he and Zoe they run at the same time for the position.
Okay, Rufus and Zoe. When Rufus was appointed first, let me tell you, when Model went to Liberia, Rufus got the Model slot as representative at the time at the LTA, NLT or something for 2 years, and after 2 years, then he went in the elections for Bison District. That's how he won the Bison District seat. Zoe ran and won 10 district seat. After that. When they all went for their 4 years or something before they increased it to 6 years, Rufus went back to vote for the second time.
Somebody say you're coming off.
Yeah, because you don't want to be factual. You don't want to be factual.
Bobby, if you got a question for you, go ahead, Mr. Kuhn.
Yeah, the question is. Yeah, thank you, guys. I know what you do is to educate our people at home and some of us here in the diaspora. Even though we may support people or not. But I want you guys to, it's a premise first I want you to educate me on. It's senators. in the county? Do they have limit? This other senator should stop this place. This one should stop that place. Do they have limitation where to stop?
Let's ask Mr. Gay, because he the one, that technician Gay.
Let me answer.
Answer to that question.
Bobby, answer the question.
Answer.
Bobby should know too. Yeah.
No, okay. With all due respect, or chairman, or people that come, I think, I think, Honorable Timothy Collins is in the right position to answer that question because he worked with the people before, so I will give him that opportunity to answer that question.
Let me just say here, for people that never even read the Constitution, it's simple. Everybody that vote for you, once you in 2 zone or you in Clio, once you vote for a person, that person has the jurisdiction or where you are. When they're voting for representatives from Chien District, only people in Chien District vote for that person. Yep. When they're voting for senator, everybody in the entire Great Virginia vote for that person. So there's no limitation to answer your question.
No limitation.
Mr. Collins,
That question was intentional.
Last premise before I come in to say something. Are we clear now,
Bobby? Bobby want to know if we are clear.
No, we are clear. The honorable representative answer. Former representative just answer your question.
Wherever they want to do projects in the entire county.
Yeah, we clear. Go ahead. Everybody know we clear.
Okay. So now that we are clear, the senator can go to Town, even though his place of birth is in Clio, but he can go to Town and do a project because he's giving project money for his constituents, for his county. Why will somebody say he coming in my backyard? Even if he can go to 2 zone and wants to build, if he wants to build something for Zoe's father, Zoe's mother, that's how he wants to do the development money that he get for his people. To me, it's something that he's doing to change the mind of the people to vote for him. Better than keeping the money for his own purpose. The money was intended for development. He decided to go to 2 zones. And we must know that 2 zones, I don't care whatever we may say, the former president, the late former president, the first indigenous president from 2 zones. So it's a sacred place. People should know it. It is not belong to any other person to say it's because Zoe from 2 zones, so another senator cannot go there to do project that he wants to do. You got to be straight, Bobby. I know you are somebody fast.
Is he not straight? Is he not straight? What do you mean you got to be straight?
Smart. And one of the brains of Zulu whiskey.
Yeah, but you beat him one time. You beat him one time in an argument. You beat him one time in a dance. So you did a good job too, Bobby.
Yeah.
You meant 2 times, 2-0.
So you now whipping 2 times.
Yeah, Bobby's right.
Yeah. Here is another thing that I want to say. Honorable Nimla. The other day I listened. He went to Solotown, went way inside, and he mentioned that there was one zinc house in that town. So he decided to buy zinc for 50 people, times 5 bundles.
Yep.
That would be 250 bundles of zinc. If you multiply that by $100, you must know what it would cost. The senator does not have limit. And the scenario that Honorable Zoe gave, at that time, he says, Honorable Penu was the senator for TN District.
You're representative.
Rufus was representative for TN District.
Yeah, both of them.
Rufus was representative for Bazon District. And I know at that time, Ball area, near area, all electoral district, they all fall on Bazon District. If the men can leave TN District to come and go to Swakin, how would you consider that? Is that not honor mining too? When you represent it, you get limit. You are representing as a district. You can't represent two districts. That's why I say we got to be straight when we're dealing with these things.
Is Bobby straight or Bobby not straight, Bobby?
Bobby is somebody who
is he crooked?
I respect. Yes, sometimes he's crooked.
Or sometimes
we got it.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. Thank you, Mr. Paul. That's why we wanted to get from you. But thank you very much, Popcorn. You nailed it right on the head. Sometimes he's Huawei.
Baba is crooked as per Honorable Cool.
Huawei to
Baba, I call you Honorable Cool.
Okay, Baba, thank you very much. Mr. Gay, Justino.
Yeah.
Justino, what's up, bro?
Are you from Tucson?
No, I'm a Niao man. I'm from Tucson. I'm a ball man. I'm a Niao man.
Gay is from other end.
Yeah, but Niao Gay, Johnson Gay.
Oh, then we got gay.
Yeah.
The bubble gays are the plenty gay.
Yeah, Prince, thank you so much, my brother. People tell me, how are you? Long time.
That man froze.
Yeah, so to be frank with you, the other day I listened to Harry Zongi from Tucson, and I felt very much disappointed in him as several person I think he should be to threaten a certain senator wanting to carry a development in a particular area of his jurisdiction. It was saddening, it was unethical, unprofessional, uncivilized. You cannot dictate with a senator to say where he should carry a development, more especially when he is representing a county. Assuming he want to take development to Mosurado County, you cannot stop a senator. So to go to say this is somebody's Zoom, that be friend. Senator Penn is my friend, but he had the opportunity to build a parallel. If you not build a parallel, somebody else can build a parallel. He stopped there. It's unfortunate. So for me, it's about grand GDI. It's not about who go carry the parallel been done and not been built. So it's on the panel. It's interested in building it. Should have built it. So it's not an issue for Senator Yaya though. I've never supported Senator Yaya in my whole life. Yeah, in a nearby future, I don't think I can support him. I don't believe in his leadership. But what was demonstrated against him in Tucson, it was unproductive, uncivilized, and we need to stop that in Grand Junction County. If a senator from a town and he's supposed to have carried on certain development, if he not carry on somebody from S time or somebody from 12 Gliwo and decide to carry development Tucson, you cannot stop it, man. There's no banjo, there's no restriction jurisdiction for a senator, much rather in Grand Junction County. So I think it was unfair, and we not need to encourage that. Senator Peno, for the fact that he not run a veil build that play, he drop his political game because it's in his territory. He should be able to fortify your territory. You not fortify your territory, somebody enter your territory, you cannot stop them. So for me, it's just my own perspective. And, we need to be, I appreciate Senator Yaya initiated Palawa Hall. But we need to grind for the regular Palawa Hall things, for me, in my own perspective. There are a lot of issues a senator representative from Grand Junction County need to look at. You don't need to look for. I listen to my old man. I left the line and say, "Oh, the senator enter somewhere and there only one thing or try to get additional bonus in all these things." If you create the environment that people will be able to get empowered to be able to build their own houses, they not need to build banners thing to build house. Why put you down there and languishing for the past 15 to 20 years? We need to be lawmakers from Grand Junction need to be having conversations with people from in the diaspora and other places to see how they can reawaken Putu. If you create a job opportunity, you don't need to buy zing for people. You don't need to provide money for somebody to say other thing. We also need to look at the thing. We have friends, and moving forward, we're not going to treat Grand Junction on the basis of friendship. If you feel that you're not doing the proper thing, we'll bring you up to check. You have people, the matter taught me down there, other places down there. Right now, the referral hospital that is soon to be completed. Are we having doctors that are available that will be able to take over the place, over the hospital? Or should we wait until the hospital is completed, then people from Nema, other country to take over it? Are we concerned about how many teachers in Grand Junction County that are not on payroll, that we can work with the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Finance in the next budget year for people to be on payroll? These are the issues that we have to be paying attention to. I saw something, I don't know, in Seattle or somewhere recently in the newspaper that no teachers is in the classroom, other things. What are we doing to see our best to have teachers going in the rural areas in Grand Junction County for them to be able to provide education for our youth and students? So for us, we have to elevate the debate. But our horses are good thing, and we have to sit somewhere to have conversation. But we have to grind for the power thing. You are the superintendent of Grand Junction County. They put on administrative township houses, township Paraho and township houses. You have the senators represented township Paraho houses providing things. So we need to be serious about the county, and we need to. I'm glad Mr. Gay, Double, other people, Mr. Zwe, my own big brother, and Omroyone. So let us elevate the debate. But for the fact, I can say to you, the people of Tucson, they owe the senator an apology. I saw a statement, but they owe a senator an apology. You cannot restrict a senator from doing a development. But we work on the development, but we need to elevate the development. There are a lot of issues in the country that we need to pay attention to. That's my own Sonny Bobby. You have no reason, Mami. You have zero defense for the other one, except Senator Penu. Senator Penu know that a buyer is so big that thing. It's not an argument.
Yeah, Justino, thank you. Thank you, Justino. Okay.
If I may say something here, because he mentioned something, and I think my dear brother.
That's what I'm coming to. I don't know what you want to say, but go ahead.
Anthony Gay, did you mention ANC?
Did not follow the senator yesterday. The senator did mention something about DA getting on payroll, teachers getting on payroll. Yeah, much as myself, Honorable Collins, really don't like the Palawa Hall thing, but also he did mention a lot of things yesterday, including the Burkinabe being registered, right? Having resident permit and all of the different things, making sure that teachers are put on payroll, making sure that DEA agent that are not on payroll, you can't find
in the next budget.
Huh? Yeah.
In the next budget, because currently the statistic I have, you have 216 teachers in Grand Junction County are now on payroll.
That's what I'm saying.
He stated it. Yeah, Anthony, he stated it yesterday.
Yeah,
he even gave this. He gave the statistics.
I supported Yaya. I was a spokesperson of Yaya.
Yeah, I'm saying
but what I can
in the coming budget, you put it on payroll because I know of 216 teachers from Grand Junction County, they are not on payroll.
Yeah.
So yes, Justino.
So yeah, what I'm saying here to you. I don't know if you followed the interview yesterday on the Prince.
No, I did not.
Okay, so I want to encourage you to go listen to it because He did.
No, why to do fact check now? Spring double and comment Collins Yoni about it. So if you say people are getting how many teachers from Grand Gida County? How many DA workers from Grand Gida County? How many health workers from Grand Gida County are being paid?
Okay, so he took it on the national. He took it on Anthony. He took it on the national level. So then the issue of he took it on the national level.
No,
I'm not interested. I'm not interested on national level. I'm interested in Grand Gida. I'm telling you.
Listen now. Statistically, he took it on the national level. Then he said, even in Grand Gida, teachers are not on payroll and they are making sure because he on the committee that have to do with education. He also on the education committee and labor. So he being in contact with the people to make sure that teachers are in class won't be paid. Even not just being paid, but they try to add all their salaries. The military, the teachers, and the those people that can they drugs people. About 900 of them are not on payroll. These are things that he started yesterday to come to all. But again,
I agree with you, Chief. As well, I agree with you. What I'm saying, let brigade of Grand Gida perspective on the national scene.
That's what all of our concern.
Yeah, so if we say people are getting on payroll, I'm concerned how many have workers saying begin senator for the past 2 years. How many have workers that were not on payroll that be on payroll? That is statistic I want from the senator.
That's a good question.
Let me come in here. Yeah, how you doing? I heard you when you spoke. I was answering your call, but let me get kind of let's deal with the education aspect first. The Ministry of Education, if you have statistics, but you also read about the Ministry of Education now. The new Minister of Education decided to carry on an evaluation of all instructors in the entire country, not only Grand Gida.
Yeah.
There are a lot of instructors in schools that work on payroll, and other people that wanting to get on payroll that don't meet the threshold of being teachers. So they have a program that they're going through. They do re-evaluation, and if you qualify, then of course they place you on payroll. So I don't think the senator or whoever is there have the power to say, oh, we got 200 and some instructors here in Grand Gida, and they're not on payroll, but they're teaching, you can put them on payroll.
No, Mr. According what I'm trying to say, the national kid go before them, right? So if you need to know as a senator how many schools in your counties, in the various districts, the 3 statutory districts of Grand Gida County, how many schools are there that are not having qualified and competent teachers before you reach the Ministry of Education? My point I'm trying to make. So if you know that, then if the national care come to you, you will know how much it will require to have teachers that the lack of teachers in the various districts for them to get on payroll. Once you put a budget there, the technical aspect will be left with the Ministry of Education. But you need to put the money there first. You don't identify.
Exactly. He said it. I think he said it yesterday.
I agree with you. There are numbers of people, now not only Grand Gida again, there are a number of people that are teaching that are not on payroll. Grand Gida is no exception. All right? But they got to be able to go through the new process. That
the technical aspects. So as a senator, all you know, you need a qualified.
You didn't ask that question to your best friend, though.
My man, every time
leave that whole thing. Let's talk about Senator Yaya speak yesterday. So Justino, I think the question you're asking right now, the concern you're raising, like nobody raised that question yesterday. He was speaking on a general perspective, but if someone that raised that question, maybe would have getting an insight of the specifically for Grand Gida County, and you're making sense. You're making sense. So it's not late. It's never late. We can reach out to our senators to know through because Ministry of Education they got local people in Grand Gida that knows that have the statistic of all schools in Grand Gida.
Now why you so be concerned about? I'm not concerned about national.
So I think we can do that.
Gentlemen, so we got 2 senators and the other senator Dave. So Bobby, can you make sure that the other senator come to so we can Get some of those things
talking about. At least I'm happy every one of us talking about senators having oversight or part of committee, and they're talking about those committees. I never heard it before.
Yeah.
Marshall Dennis, what the guy needs so. Don't come and tell us the committees that they serve on. What is it that they're doing there? Not only education, but at least we had the opportunity to listen to
Mr. Collins, why you been quiet? You been quiet for long. Why you not doing Marshall that time? You're not being critical as you are now.
Well, you want to have the time to be critical.
Also, you're banning the country. You're banning the country for 9 years.
I'm not the only person from the country.
No, you still go on, man.
But our president here in the United States,
but just directly with these people there, you ain't say anything. Y'all scared of talk.
My man, the only time I tell you, I tire. Tony to the number say, I won't see what in our play. That's what I can tell you. I tire.
Okay, Prince, can I get my party statement so that I can leave, my man? It's almost 12.
You don't go anywhere. So, before you speak, Mr. Nyonde, Mr. Nyonde, before you speak, my brother just said something. I just want to correct something on this show here because people are listening to this show. The incident that happened in Tucson, I just want to clear something because the Tucson people came out and they condemned everything. I want also to speak to that. In fact, some of them even spoke and I listened to them. Kelly Duka came on the show. Ellis Gay wrote. In fact, the group in Monrovia, so they condemn it. They are not starting. He actually from Zaitan.
Oh, okay.
Who actually from Zaitan?
That man is not from Tucson. That man, in fact, I call him the
Zongle man.
The Zongle, they're not Zongle. Zongle. He's not properly from Tucson.
The man from Tobokin.
The men are not properly Tucson men. So you are putting
what a man from?
That man from Ivory Coast.
Oh, you're saying from Ivory Coast too? All of them Ivory Coast.
I know I'm from Ivory Coast, but I said my great grandfather. No, but Tucson. Listen, just but we're talking about from Tucson. No, he doesn't have a family. He don't have a what they say loon. He don't have a family that grandparent family in Tucson. So when Tucson people are talking now, when they say bau, they got swau.
The connection is what the man get with Tucson.
The man is from that man. He can't spell Tucson people name.
Apart from Double King from Arico. Fly.
The men are extended.
My man, you go man like you for Africa too. Now on argument, them calling for Africa too. They agree 12 people for Africa. Now on argument,
no, he can't spell Tucson people name here. No,
man, just you're getting the point here. The man, great parent and other king, but they got
but just anybody from Africa.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to thank everybody tonight. I mean, we have a.
Where you going? Where you going?
My man, I gotta sleep, man. I got something to do in the morning, man. Okay. Yeah, I just want to thank you guys tonight. I think we had a good discussion, and I think we should be having this thing on and on so that we can be able to hold our representative legislature, feet to the fire. Because right now they are involved, they are engaged, they are visiting villages, they are visiting towns, they are giving a lot of stuff. So it's a good thing. So I want to thank you guys. Let's continue this, and I hope that next time we'll come up with a kind of discussion. Thank you very much tonight.
I want you to see something before you go, Boo. Boo, I want you to see something. It says the building that the man that Yaya want to construct to face.
That Tucson, yeah.
Justino, you saw the building before in Tucson?
Yeah, I saw it.
That the town hall, where Yaya want face?
Yeah, like town hall, but the thing we're not making palaver again. That lead town hall development and too. We'll
go right that backyard and build that town hall.
Why the man won't go in so bad? Because so currently I was good the man buy happening left post.
my man, Bobby. So me seba. Like ubaya, you don't try
to cool out what construit.
No, but to be frank, right? Our double. For us, me and they all supported Yaya they going election and supported Marshall Dennis. Fact. Right? But to be frank with you, yeah, when Marshall 2023, I supported Marshall Dennis again, Yaya.
Oh, I thought you didn't run.
No, he ran. Yeah.
Marshall Dennis did not run.
No, he made run. They made lost to Yaya.
He supported Yaya Anthony, wrong?
No, they made red.
Yaya beat the man the way I beat Bobby in Minnesota.
My man, Yaya, wow, 18,000.
So my point I'm trying to make, right, on Collins. My point I'm trying to make. People voted Yaya on the basis of experience, on the basis of understanding government, other thing, right? Everybody cannot keep using the same pattern of development. They Palawa, Tanchi Ho, Gazing, that mean that there's no reason for people to bring change. People need to elevate the issue of development in Grand Gide. For me, my own point.
Elevated that.
And that's my problem with Yaya Nime. My man, to carry Yaya rubber chair. Yaya keep carrying rubber chair. The rubber chair. That's my problem with him. The last time I was poking Yaya, right? Before I was poking Yaya, I said Yaya rubber chair and my man would he do a spawn a legacy sport. I said would he do a scenario boss?
Yeah.
Then I get legacy.
We don't have 1,000 will he do it. So forget about that one. But let me just say this, right?
I was poking, I said if my man would he do a scenario on 10 chair.
In order to move forward.
I think this is the reason Anthony Gay, I will let you talk, but this is the reason that Yaya carrying that you won't pay the Palava Hall in a there where the people used to sit around on the two block out digger. Anybody can visit the put and they put you on the whole garden at the time. Yeah, this is the picture.
You wear what liar Palava is solo tell and we all that you print double.
But I'm solo time, you don't know where I'm coming from.
Oh, like your web. Your web, Palawa Hall. Oh, what are you doing about it?
Look, now, this is where when you go in the port town and you should bring the particular tree too. So,
my man, your web, Palawa Hall. What are you doing? All the money here.
There's nothing. There is no tree in Tucson that Giants don't get Giants on. No tree in Tucson called Tucson.
No, get 7 at Palawa and Johnson. Who talking here? Swear, I'm picking
no, I said no. I'm saying no. I said that Giants don't get a tree.
You need to carry the people under the tree. Now,
you get Palawa in your town. Calling, let me get Palawa in your town.
Who, Mr. Calling?
Yeah, challenging.
No, Justino, the point I try to make. Justino, the point I try to make. Tucson does not have a tree called Tucson where people can gather on them.
Oh yeah.
No, Giants don't get giant.
Yeah. To sit there tonight and listen to Anthony Gay that Senator Nimland went to all
Anthony Gay a very irritated guy.
Without going to
Anthony, don't stop talking.
Obsessed with me.
No, my man, they want to know. Somebody want to know. My man, Gian want to know.
I left Anthony.
My man, Gian want to know if the two gays.
You don't get not
because two gays will be contesting 2029.
Then you make generalization like that. You don't make generalization. The senator went to all the towns in Grand Gide. You can't say that. So you know what I'm sad?
I'm contesting here in
I'm from Pennsylvania and I'm from New Wayne. I'm ready.
The senator spoke yesterday and he did mention that he went to almost all of the towns in Grand Gide, and you're on the show.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Reliable sources come they say he has not going to change zoning. When you cross Dwight, go on the other side, what go
change? Let's also Yaya contesting their sympathy vote. He went around before, but since 2022, Yaya not going all the towns. Then he has stepped in fact. No.
Where he say what's your town?
Back then,
yeah, like you. Back then he did.
I want to know Bobby, where your town? In Grand Gide.
Right. I don't know why you trying to argue it.
Bobby from two towns.
Look, Justino, you talk about sympathy votes. Most of the people that come to power, including your very party that came to power, ran 2 different times. The 3rd time before they won, I supported vote, bro.
So my party. So you attacking my party now? Yeah, go ahead. Independent.
When people got a trend that if you want to run, they will support you. They did it for Georgia.
Our citizens are there.
Yeah, you know. So is that? I mean, yeah, but let me just
talk about this further.
Are you proud? What we're gonna do now? Guys, what we're gonna do? We're gonna take one minute, close it here. Show the thing. I gotta go to the almost 12 o'clock.
Yeah, my
one minute start with Mr. Collins. Then we'll go to Mr. Zware. From Mr. Zware, Bobby Torre, Anthony Gay, and Justina. I know Bobby Oden and those 2 guys. If I don't go to Justina, then Anthony.
Yeah, about age right now. Ain't no.
When the last beginning will be the last minute talk. But Anthony, we're talking now.
So what the beginning? Anthony.
That beginning, you put on me. I'll be the last.
You know what I mean?
Anthony Gay.
I'm 45 years old. How old are you?
All right, Anthony Gay, you go ahead.
Oh, you laugh again?
Anthony Gay, you go ahead.
I mean, you're getting off the show. You're not going to put it on me.
Bobby, Anthony Gay, you go ahead.
Oh, you want Anthony to start now? Okay.
Yeah, Anthony start.
All right, no problem. I want to say thank you, Prince Double. Thank you for the opportunity for always holding it down. No, Bobby, you may not like Yaya, that's fine. You may like Zoe, that's fine. But look,
Prince called the man. Prince called the man. You can't say that. You get Prince.
My man, I'm making this my closing. You have to tell the close.
Bobby, I'll meet you.
But how you say that? I'm not like the man. Why we say such a thing?
But when your time comes, then you tell the man, say you let him in, Bobby.
You don't like it. Oh God.
Go ahead, Anthony.
My man, you understand English. You speak both French and English. I know you understand English very well. All right. Look, I'm very proud, and I don't regret supporting Honorable Yaya Nimne for what he have, started doing. That's what we need from our lawmaker. Not everything he does, we're gonna support. Like, I'm not in the interest of being Palava Hot, right? Or lawmaker getting $11.8 million annually. That's a lot of money that can do other things. We have DA folks who are not on payroll. They're supposed to be on payroll in order to be able to fight drugs. We have people who are making $150. That is a little money. It's not even a living wage in Liberia. We need a living wage to be upgraded to 300 or 400. That will stimulate the local economy and stimulate the macro economy. That will give people the opportunity to be able to build their own houses. So hopefully we can have the discussion going forward that, we need to uplift the living condition of our people. That $11.8 million is not a money to be given to our lawmaker.
Thank you. Bobby, you want to go? Bobby say busy now.
Let me go.
Go ahead, Bobby. Go ahead.
So before I even get to my statement, I just wanted to give some history here so all of us can at least have an idea on the trend of our people voting. When you look at most of our lawmakers and people we elect into offices, those guys, they contest more than one time. So can the representative of Chien District, he ran twice. Zobeno, senator of Grangeda, he ran twice before he could become senator. Marshall Dennis ran twice before he became senator. DB, that representative down there, ran twice before they elected him. Yaya ran 3 times before they elected him. So, the idea of sympathy vote, people say maybe, but I think people get to Grangeans that the trend, they get to know the people probably through these things before they elect them to office. And, and it happens to everybody. I just history, I give you. If anybody on the line here, if I'm wrong, you can come and correct me. But let's come to the county, and I agree with Justina and other people here. We need to elevate what we do down there. We can't be talking about Palawa Hut. We can't be talking about building, putting zinc on houses and all that. If you go to Nima County, check their representatives and find out whether they're doing those stuff. We want to be different. We're elevating ourselves, but let's do some comparison here. When you go to Nima, people building roads. We got 3,000 students right now in Rwanda. According to my last statistic, there might be more than that. 50% of the numbers in Rwanda, people that are going to school are from Nima County. They're sponsored by the county. We're running around. We got $25,000 put in the budget for Grangeda students. They're running beyond superintendent, they're running beyond law because they can't get the money. And we want Grangeda to be better. We want Grangeda to be competitive. we're not going to be competitive. We're not preparing ourselves for tomorrow's future. So I am against the idea of people taking taxpayer money to get to lawmakers, whether you're from Grand Jide or you're from Nimba or you're from Mosoraro, because it's very useless. Almost 80% of those funds that they gave them are not used for the right purposes. So we need to advocate on a general basis to stop this stuff so bulk of the money can go to the county and be able to be used in a progressive way that benefits our county, benefits our people, benefit the young people. People graduating from the university or Labrador and other small colleges in Monrovia, they're not going to change the dynamics in Grand Jide right now. We need to give our students foreign exposure. They don't need to come to America. They can go to school right in neighboring West Africa, and they can be better students tomorrow. So I just want to throw the challenge out there, and I want to encourage Prince. Sometimes you just open mouth, call us, let's talk about these things. Because our lawmakers, they're very happy that we're not addressing this situation. They're happy. I mean, I suppose that Yaya threw all his quest to be senator because I feel he's a brave guy. He stands for principle. He's very brilliant. And the sacrifices he made for our people. But beyond that, we need to start talking reality for our county. And I just challenge all of us, you know, especially for us that here. I got my son in November, he graduated with a master's degree in cybersecurity. He was just promoted to the rank of captain in the U.S. Army. He can't work in Liberia. If I talk to him, he knows nothing about Liberia. I'm not proud of that. I want to go back home to Liberia and have a great Jide County with young people being competitive. The competition is not the people running 2029. Look, in the next 12 years, or in the next 18 years, if some of us live or those that will live, Liberia is going to change. That's not that stuff we're doing with partisan, you wearing red beret or blue beret, and you electing people because you know them and we're popular. It's not going to happen in Liberia. But are we prepared? Do we have young people that can compete? How many people from Grand Jide can contest to be president? Or people want after them to be vice president? How many of them?
The current,
yeah.
We're going to continue it maybe tomorrow or after. Just
thank you so much. I just want to continue from where Mr. Collins left it. The reality, like what we say, we need to elevate the argument in the county. And this is not about Zoe, this is not about Yaya, this is about collective arguments. What can we show in the last 20 years of our leadership? I mean, in terms of people that took power in Grand Jide County, what can they prove? What can they show collectively? What is the county agenda as a caucus to say, look, in the next 5 years, we need 20 directors in Grand Jide. And by doing that, this is our footprint, and this is what we want to do in terms of achieving that. I yet to see it from the caucus. What are we doing about Putu to bring job creation? I yet to see it from the caucus. What are we doing to have more competent and qualified Grand Jideans taking care? Look, for example, the county attorney now for Grand Jide County. The county attorney. He directors in to matter treatment, they are not from Grand Jide. Some would not feel happy because I'm a professional, I'm an environmentalist. I can be director. But how many directors do we have? How many lawyers do we have? So we need to, it's a conversation, like Mr. Collins said, we need to have holistically as a county. I'm yet to be impressed about Senator Yaya, being frank, because the reason I yet to be impressed is based on his quest, more than 3 consecutive times he contested to be senator, to come to the same playboy of Palawa and Zing. I feel it was a complete contradiction below his intellect. So for me, I want to urge him, I want to urge Sokan, Senator Peno, and all of them. 2029 will be okay. Who will find me, who will be senator, who will be representative. But for now, let us pay attention to the growth and development of Grand Jide County. Let us hold the government into account in terms of what they intend to do for the county, much better our lawmakers. So I just want to say, Prince, you're doing extremely well. To be frank, I'll follow you sometime when I always come on the platform. I just thought to come in tonight because my man Bobby was defending ZP, and there's no justification for that, because if you care for that power, you should have built it. So If somebody won't go in your town, you cannot stop them or use Harry Zonge his own decision to insult a sitting senator. That is completely wrong, and there should be no room for that in Grand Judea County at this point. So I just want to say thank you.
Thank you, Bobby. Go ahead.
Thank you, Prince. First of all, again, I want to commend the senator for having the fortitude to come on here tonight to address. Last night to address the issue concerning Harry Zonge, the way he reacted. I think it was the right thing to do as a leader, and he addressed it professionally. But I took few reactions from it that was not pleasing to my ears, but that is left to be viewed by other people. Again, I want to agree with my senior brother here, Honorable Collins, for what he said. Let us elevate this conversation. Let us hold our people feet to the fire. What is Zoe Penu or what is Yaya Nina? We need to hold their feet to the fire. Let not take side, because if we continue to take side because of sectionalism or because of ethnocentrism, because we are from the same region, we will not go anywhere. We will not get anything from these people. So we need to hold their feet to the fire. It is important for us. Our people, we need to find a way that it will work together so that the country can benefit. I might be wrong that people cross section to go and carry out development in other area. I might be wrong on that, but I saw it again from my point of view. I just saw it as the senator. Yeah, I didn't even want to make a political statement, but I might be wrong. So again, it was a good show. Let's continue to do this. Let not take side to say whether I'm for Zoe or Zoe is my friend, or because I'm from Kunamo district and the senator is from Kunamo district, and everything he says is pleasing on the eye. Everything he's doing is okay. We will not get anywhere. Again, Prince, thank you for your time. There is nothing personal here. You know, someone was just calling me on the phone and say, "Oh, Bobby, Senator Yanim, people lead the men new. Don't talk." If we don't speak, we want to school. If we don't speak, somebody cry on the phone, "Bobby, lead Senator Yanim, get off the man case." Those people that people in like, bro, what we went to school for? What did we go to school? You know, people that are less. If we can address our leaders, if we can approach Zoe, if people are not approachable, where are we going to go? So people, you know, that's why I said, they say, Mama, if anything happens to me, I will die as a pleasing man, because my mouth, nobody will put threat on my mouth. And if I die, I go in my grave, I'll be smiling. Because Bobby Toro always speak to the ills of our country and Liberia. So if I go Liberia anytime, so be it. I don't even believe in anybody taking my life, because if I die, that God prepare God. What the day that God signed for me to die. So people should be, our leaders should be approachable. We need to speak to the issue. As rightly according to say, yeah, if we don't talk, the people will not listen. But when they see or have an issue, every time they will listen, they will start changing the way the modalities of the way they go about things. They testing with a bunch of mumu sitting here, or because we've taken side and we don't want to speak. All we do, we fight one another. We are each other through. When Bobby Toro talk about Zoe Penu, everybody, Bobby, he part of Zoe Penu. Zoe Penu give you car. He go Maria. He do. When Anthony Gay go talk for Yaya. Oh yeah, because you from Kunamo district. We will not get anywhere. Let us come in the middle and speak to the people. Hold a feet.
Okay, Bobby.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Zoe.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Prince. Okay, thank everybody. Prince, thank you for the show. Everybody been speaking.
Why me talk for Dimitri? I order Dimitri.
Who you? Don't be frisky now.
November 52.
Don't be frisky now, so you can't die before your time.
Everybody for me.
Well, man, old now. It's just that we'll find out. Oh, anyway.
Best dress.
Okay, so Prince, thank you for the show, and let us continue this. Like the previous speaker has said, and for what Bobby just said here, Bobby, that's truth. If we say because we don't want to speak, so that we'll go to Liberia, somebody will have power to what they call us then. And I don't want people to say because we live here. Somebody will say, "Oh, because you're part of America, so you're not part of anything here." It's lies. We that here, we got more impact on the ground than even those that live on the ground, because we got control. We talk to people. We got family that we talk to. Got friends. So let's continue doing what we're doing. Let's engage the people. What happened here? During the death of the late Ira Maizen, when we took the area, someone was speaking. Supposedly, my man would go to Monrovia, Zoe. I said, Zoe, my picking, I go to Monrovia, you can't do anything. And when I got to Monrovia, the only unfortunate part is that when he and myself met in Thomas Yaya Nimna office, he did not speak to me. We stayed there for more than 15 minutes. He didn't speak to me. That was the only unfortunate part. But it doesn't mean that you're going to put police on me and things.
Maybe I recognize you. You know, you came to pull us on ballet.
Leave that topic. That particular not recognize me. But that was it. That was the only unfortunate part. He couldn't speak to me. We stared at each other for more than 10 minutes, and that was it. So we'll continue to speak against those things. You have to continue to engage our people positively, not negatively. Where they go wrong, we'll talk to them. When they are right sometimes, let's talk their good. Where they go good to, let's talk about it so that they can be encouraged to do more. Thank you, Prince, for the show.
Thank you. But they say when you went to Labrador that time, you came for Yaya's office, and when you're going to came for your office, you ran back in Yaya's office.
But Prince, what am I supposed to be running from Zoe? Zoe, my little brother. Even though you're senator.
They say you review the whole Zoe County.
No, Prince, what happened actually was we are left office
I
and
heard
gone to
Collins. I heard. Is that true?
I'm not interested in any elected position right now. I'm going to be part of the entire electoral process 2020. I'm going to play a very major role, but I will not be interested. Yeah, it's not going to be business as usual in Grange.
And when you hear he say that you must believe him, this man will call in the chief architect for a reason. This is the man who can pick up phone and call any Grange and get there.
Bobby Tore, thank you for coming out here and standing out for your what you believe in. We should let Bobby let Bobby be peaceful when he come among us. We should put him in a little corner, let him move around freely. I mean, Bobby, I thank you for that. For that, keep doing what you believe in. Mr. Gay, the two gays. Your things.
Thank
you, Mr. Collins. Thank you, Mr. Boo. You know when you watch it. Thank you. I gotta go to bed, gentlemen.
Thank you, Prince.
The other guys will be sitting to almost 5 years and I ain't go Grange there. The man will be sitting down.
They got it. Yeah, they say the two gays. Just to say you won't run to. Yeah, that other guy is are the two cases.
My man.
Are the two cases?
My man, right now in our election time, you leave me with contest. Me even drive MP. Now 4 years to election. Why can we talk politics right now?
And the guy ran from Boston District. They young guy.
Yeah, he ran. Eric Dayan. He ran in Boston District.
We about to erect.
I think Eric Dayan got 16 votes. 19 or 16 votes.
No.
They say that
the man won Tucson. How will you get 16 votes? The man won Tucson.
How the man win Tucson? Charlie record. How they beat the man Tucson? They beat the man one time. My man, yeah, the man bring the talent. They beat the man one time.
Who be there?
Wait. I come in middle for the talent sheet. They beat the man one time.
I haven't beat the man.
Harry Gay, would they fly in Tucson like they fly Labour?
No, but all the Tucson men now win Tucson, to be frank.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
They don't go back to the point. See the port Parawa Hall there. They can't even pay for
People in Grand Judah, they say if you get a horse in Grand Judah, you come 2029.
Look at in Tucson when you go in Tucson. What the guy can carry you to go sit down under the tree?
Well, like you,
my man, there is no tree in Tucson.
Wait a minute, no tree in Tucson. Where are they?
You bring double all the time. You can just pop about Tucson. You have never make a stop in Tucson.
There is no tree in Tucson that will go on.
No. I was going to Grand Judah. I didn't know what Tucson. I'm going to Grand Judah on my right.
But Tucson on the main road. Tucson on the road. They got a signboard there. That's a Tucson.
You number one renowned general in the county in Liberia. So I expect you.
Enter the play 12 midnight.
So now you put it the Parawa. You get people say not the Parawa like in Tucson.
I don't think. In fact, that is not the Palava Hall in Tucson.
Exactly. They say print double. They say you put that in there. Not the Palava in Tucson.
That's not the Palava Hall in Tucson.
So now you mean visit Tucson all the time, and it's just sad. I feel bad for the young man tonight. He has no excuse.
Who man?
Prince Double.
You don't say I'm gonna go and say you bought a 2 zone, I load a 2 zone, man. Why would I do that? What am I gonna do with 2 zone? Yeah, won't pay 2 zone. I already told the papa. I said you put it at the guy make cows and goats and things. So I put it one.
But again, too, they say you can carry
the 2 zone put. They now say they don't want the Palava Hall. That I said they by extension the child that he alone say you don't want
because I'm calling you. Please tell your mayor support there too. That rubber chair then can break soon. That put silver chair then too. They Palava, you can put rubber chair. I just laughing and say, my man, would he do it?
What wrong with your audio, man?
And my man, would he do it? Sit on the chair and can break. No, if you bring a Palava,
Justino, you talk about elevating the conversation. They say,
no, but they may already be in there now. No, they may already be in there. You can't stop him. What's saying?
I support not win my time.
I'm a boy one a time with.
The man want a town.
How many vote?
Nobody want a town. Not even having a vote, but he want a town. The man wants a town. He wants a town. He wants 2 zone. He wants Batagen.
They say the whole election.
No, I call all the town and the man vote up power. They call all the BB town.
The man voting almost 1,000. They say not 500, man.
1,000 man win.
They got
to be 1,300 vote.
You are Anthony getting a very blow number of.
Yeah, but 1,000 could be 1,001, 1,002. It could be 1,000.
The guy go. I think she's
Demetrius won with 1,000 plus. Jacob doing one 100 vote different. So I your mail and Dion will get 1,000 votes.
Yeah. They say that Demetrius working
less
second.
than 2,000 votes. Make somebody represent it. Yeah,
Demetrius working second.
Not sweat, yeah.
Anthony Gay, you be down there. Send 2020. You say you won't go be.
Everybody, my man, the man contest. The man go labor for. Say nothing on the air, man. I go labor. Say nothing on the air.
One time,
What the last time in labor? Okay, now the two. Look at you are on this.
At the time you went there, Anthony, at the time you went there before you went to the bank, now they don't take some money and they post.
So the last 6 years, the man go library. I can be talking about.
I'll be in Labrador this year. What
my man, every year you going Labrador until you enter Labrador will know you contest him.
Y'all with ANC there. Y'all used to cussing. Y'all went taught and that guy there coming how to cuss. The first time coming on stage on show.
My man, listen, Prince. I respect Arizona coming. He's a learning person. I'm
gonna tell you say somebody in your party.
This guy.
I heard calling with CNC now. Yeah, man, Pirate moving.
Oh, Pirate.
Yeah.
I supported Joseph Boakai, and I'm a member of any political party.
They say right now he's strong. They say right now, no, actually, he's strong.
TMC.
Yeah. I like the movement. They're creating educational stuff, and I'll work with them to do that. You know, the CMC.
Yeah, man. I thought you're gonna be superintendent. The cat granddad. To be frank.
Yeah, but you guys, got a lot of young guys. And, you know, the country is there. We encourage you all to do that. But we're on a bigger national platform right now. We want to create a condition where we'll not have people just voting 2029. And that's my mission, you know. And I hope that
I need to call you so I can bring CMC men in here.
What you want to bring in here?
On the show, so the point branch here, but that get would have cost. No.
So Justino, my assessment on the ground at the time before I put out on the race showed that Yaya had 11,000 supporters because their assessment with my team.
I do assessment. You don't marry, want to marry kid. My man go la bro forever.
First of
of all,
the man say you're not going to grind. You want to have an election. You went like 2019. Before the COVID, kind of time you went like bro, you stay.
That's it. When like bro, COVID, everybody. If I oil supporter then I die.
Yeah, no problem. I support that, no problem. Justino, I can guarantee you, when you and I get in a race in 2029,
you win.
Even if I don't win, my number will surpass.
You can't.
Even if
I don't win, my number
will
surpass.
If we see the money,
I like the confidence about that aura of confidence that he carries. You know, what is
Anthony, you are a PA in grade that point. Just equal. We go on in line together. Where are you?
I'm telling you. All you know how to do is to chop Zoe money. When it comes to politics,
you two are equal.